used to think about immature things. You know, like, do you love me? Do you want me? Are you gonna call me like you said you would? Is this really your real phone number?
Get money, new money. This is what you've been waiting on. Hey, rich boy, sell it quick. Folk niggas wanna check shit tight, no snake. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch. Just bought a Cadillac. Rich boy, sell it quick. Folk niggas wanna check shit tight, no snake. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch. Just bought a Cadillac. Rich boy, sell it quick. Folk niggas wanna check shit tight, no slick. Just bought a Cadillac. Took it to the top, got the damn top drop. Two color flip flop in the red lollipop. Toes in the parking lot, but I still got my Glock cock. New money, motherfucker. Don't you see the big knot? Don't you see the big chain? Don't you see the big grills? Wonder who they hating on lately, baby. This him. Candy paint, gated skin seats. Call me Dundee. Pope in your hood, I'm the one that you wanna be. Haters wish they could feel the wood in my 83. Ride with no tits, so the motherfucker know it's me. Rich boy, sell it quick. Broke niggas wanna check shit tight, no snake. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch. Just bought a Cadillac. Rich boy, sell it quick. Broke niggas wanna check shit tight, no snake. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch. Just bought a Cadillac. Throw some D's on that bitch. Just bought a Cadillac.
I never slip, I never fall. A lot of hoes give me their numbers, but I never call. A real OG, look at VIP and see a nigga ball. Then after we hit the club, baby, I'ma hit them draws. Yeah, I'ma break you off. And that's all. Every freak should have a picture of my dick on their walls. So low be the shits, on 4 be the click, yeah, this for my dog. Yeah, gangsters, hustlers, wanksters, busters.
Wait a minute, motherfucker.
Rich boy, sell it quick. Folk niggas wanna check shit tight, no snake. Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac. Rich boy, sell it quick. Folk niggas wanna check shit tight, no snake. Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac. Hit the block on some new $10,000 wheels. Can't explain how I feel. Touch a gator on the rear. Got peanut butter, ice cream, Peter Pan seats. Just got a fresh cut. Now we looking for the freaks. Take a bad yellow bitch, make her drop them draws. I'ma show you how to ball. Middle finger to the law. So fuck them niggas what they wanna do. Hating on the bread, cause my legs skate. 22s when I pull up, I'ma bump right at the front. Pour lean in my cup, got burnt in my blood. I'm a real pimp bitch, I ain't playing like a trick. Just bought a new leg and put the things on that bitch. Boy, sell it quick, folk niggas wanna check shit tight, no snake. Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac. Rich boy, sell it quick, folk niggas wanna check shit tight, no snake. Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
The white walls, TV antennas in the back, the back, the back, the back, the back, the back.
I wanna,
big in the scene with a gangster lean.
I wanna,
big in the scene with a gangster lean.
I wanna,
big in the scene with a gangster lean.
and I wanna,
big in the scene with a gangster lean.
It's hard growing up looking at drug dealers with all this paper, wondering how I can get me some. My family's struggling, I'm bugging, sitting on my porch so confused, chewing on some bubble gum. I was always taught to use my manners with the misses, but please stay away from the hoes and snitches. And I always reach for the sky. I don't know why. I'm a little bitty kid with a whole bunch of gangster wish. When I grow up, you just wait. I'ma be so straight and everything's gonna be so marvelous. No more borrowing from the neighbors, no more haters, no blowing Nintendo cartridges. I'ma have it made in the shade. I'ma be so paid and my fam get them off them pain and pills. Matter of fact, I'm scheming my way on up out this hood. I'll be good when I ditch these training wheels. I wanna dig in the scene with a gangster beat. I wanna dig in the scene with a gangster beat. I wanna dig in the scene with a gangster beat. I wanna dig in the scene with a gangster beat. I'm sick and tired of riding public transportation, impatient, waiting on my set of wheels. I'm willing to do what it takes, whatever the stakes, in order to get myself some dollar bills. It's too many holes in my socks, and I'm ready to box anyone telling me I need better shoes. And I ain't the only one tripping or making a fuss. My older cousin needs some cheddar too. He think about coming up on the lick to get it quick. It involves that local corner store. I overheard him say he knew who worked there, and whatever they do, don't let the owner know. I hope he come back with enough to let me borrow some change, at least for the summer. And if he don't let me borrow nothing but ask me what I want, I'ma tell him I wanna dig in the scene with a gangster beat. I wanna dig in the scene with a gangster beat. I could use a show wanna dig in the scene with a gangster beat. I wanna show wanna dig in the scene with a gangster beat. Why can't I walk with a limp mama? Won't be no drama, for goodness sakes, I'm just a kid. Had to get my whoopings and foes. I was just a pro, like there's no remorse for what I did. Gotta learn the hard way when running them streets, how some creep really just to eat a meal. I could've swore it was mine, what I used to tell the popo when I loved to rob and steal. Man, I gotta earn for a living. Ain't nobody giving me nothing. Find something I love to do. What about that pimping? It's good, tipping, tax free, and I know a lot of people that love to screw. Yeah, it's just the way of the world. With boys and girls, I'm adjusting the mind by me. This government's cheating us, so I'll cheat them back. Why can't work feel like retirement? I wanna dig in the scene with a gangster. Could use a show wanna dig in the scene with a gangster. I wish I had a I wanna dig in the scene with a gangster. I wanna dig in the scene with a gangster. Gangster. Yo.
Hey, let's get a wild. Get a room on the other side of town.
Hey, listen, baby.
Hey, baby, I was thinking of you.
Hey, what you thinking to me? Hey, come on.
What?
Alright, what you were doing? Oh, yo. Well, bet they be like, I know we tired of the nightlife. He want a wife, he just looking for the right type. Yeah, right, I be riding through the city lights. My hat bent, getting high behind the lac tent. I'm chilling with Brazilian women, heavy accents. They black friends translating, got them all ass naked, ass chasing. Have relations with a minute place. Leaving semen in their pretty faces. Make them kiss their partners with it in their face. Young pimpin' sprung women across the 50 states. Got young lady requesting what's your name on 50 station. Asking me what's a pussy pump, but want a demonstration. But I ain't waiting till the second date, I'm so impatient. Relieve them of their aggravation, take them roller skating on them datings. Tell them, baby, stick with me, you going places. Go replace them, draw erase them out my memory. Moist panties and wet sheets when they think of me. Okay. Hey, what you thinking to me? Hey, sing it for me, baby.
Hey, let's get away. Shawty, we can break some if you're down.
Tell them, shawty.
Hey, baby, I was thinking of you.
Jersey. Got them in Houston, Virginia, New Orleans. You heard me out of classy ones like to act like they're virgin. And the nasty ones like when I talk to them dirty. But I'm breaking the ice, got them laughing and flirting. They'll be removing their skirts when they hop in the bourbon. Once the flick start playing and the E start kicking in, a girlfriend licking her, she begging me to stick it in. That's why I like chilling with women who like women. Light-skinned Asians, Jamaicans, and white women. Indians, Italians, Haitians, and Puerto Ricans. They be itching for their chance and waiting on me to freak. And they say, okay, come on. Hey, you know I'm down, show. Hey, what you thinking of me? Hey, tell them about it, baby.
Hey, let's get away. Shawty, we can bring something if you're down.
Hey, listen to me.
Baby, I was thinking of you.
What you thinking of me? Hey, excuse me, shawty, but I've been watching you now for a while. Your whole style, from your toe to the way that you smile, and I hope you ain't offended by the way that it sounds. But all I keep thinking about is laying you down, and I'm keeping it pimpin'. I ain't playing around. Ain't got that kind of time, 'cause this the only day I'm in town. So come in, chillin' the cut if you willing to cut. And when you give me a hug, I be feeling your butt. Never so often while we talking, I'm feeling your cup. We killing the bottle, wake up in dirty linen tomorrow. Tell me, would it trouble you if we ended up at the W? Slizzle, Malibu, pineapple juice, and a blunt too. Now what you wanna do? Opportunity's right in front of you. Know you used to meeting dudes, dodging them for a month or two. But young pimpin', spit linen to the young women. I'm TIP, known as pussy pump for the some women.
Hey, let's get away. Get a roll on the other side of town.
Hey, tell her for me.
Baby, I was thinking of you.
Listen, baby, what you thinking of me? 'Cause I was thinking of you. Yo, okay, yo, hey, what you would do? Oh, yo, come on, tell her. What it is, man, I'm saying.
Yeah. We in the building. What's good? Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. All right, got it. All right. Yeah. What's good? What's good?
King of the South. Oh boy, him. Jazzy Fizzle. T.I. Grand Hustle Daddy. So smooth. Smooth Daddy. Futuristic. Pimp Sub Daddy. Oh boy, yeah.
All right. We in the building. What's good with y'all? What's good? D-Wiz, what's good with you? Oh man. We up in this thing. We back in this thing, man. Day number 2. Cool B, what's good with you? You seen the Danny Boy interview? Nah, I ain't seen it. Yeah, we back, man. Day 2, man, of this 3-day week, man. 3-day streaming week. Don't say I ain't never did nothing for y'all. He was going off on Snoop. Oh, damn. Yeah, I ain't seen it. It ain't popping up in my algorithm. My algorithm has never popped up in my algorithm, so I wouldn't know. Jamal, was good with you? Snoop gave him a fake chain. Damn. I mean, shit, he was giving them death row chains to everybody. That man was giving them death row chains to everybody. So shit, ain't no telling. Everybody and their mama had a death row chain. That shit used to be something special, sacred. Then Snoop just started giving them out like candy. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. Oh man. Hey, we back, man. We back, man. Thursday. I streamed on Monday. We streaming again today on what's the day? Tuesday? Not Tuesday, Thursday. And then I'm gonna stream again tomorrow. tomorrow we're gonna go back to our regularly scheduled programming. Said Snoop gave it to him off his neck. But yeah, yeah, so we're gonna go back to our regularly scheduled programming tomorrow because tonight it's a bunch of shit that let's see what we got on the docket for tonight. We got a movie. Shouldn't take us that long. And we got Diddy Conway. Then I know Drewski's supposed to drop another episode, so we're gonna watch that one live. And then I remember I was supposed to react to a Tupac video. I think Marquise requested me to watch, and I didn't watch it because it was time to wrap it up. It was time to wrap it up. I had to go to work. And I had to go to work tomorrow. So the next day, so I had to wrap the stream up. Marquise, what's good with you? What's good with you? So yeah. So we're not gonna do we're not gonna do the tournament tonight. We'll do the tournament tomorrow. Said the Drewski vid gonna drop at 9. Okay. We'll be that's cool. We got a couple other people we can react to. We got Diddy Conway. Then there's that one video that Marquise requested me to react to last stream, but I couldn't react to it because it was like super late. But yeah, we got plenty of time, man. So yeah. I'm trying to think what else going on out here in the world. Nothing. World just chilling. Everybody just chilling. Everybody good. Everybody straight. Alrighty then. Alrighty. So what's on the docket tonight? We back to our mayonnaise, but it's good quality mayonnaise. Okay, this is legendary mayonnaise right here. This the good shit. Okay, this the good shit that they try to hide. I had to go through the depths of the internet to find this fucking movie. I did not know how heavily copyrighted this movie is. Not even 1, 2, 3 movies can hold on to this goddamn movie. I had to go through the depths of the web to find this goddamn movie. Movie I ain't seen in years. Fucking Austin Powers movie. Do you know how hard it is to find an Austin Powers movie on the internet? It is hard. So yeah, we finna watch Austin Powers. The one with Beyonce though. The one with Beyonce. Yeah. Even though Beyonce acting is I can't. There's only one way to describe Beyonce's acting.
3 letters. 1 word. S.
But anyway, so without further ado, man, let's get right into this. Not waste no more time. Let's get right into this. We got shit to do tonight. I was contemplating doing a Tubi movie, but I was like, nah, fuck it.
Hi there. How you sleeping? Good? Gentlemen, listen up, y'all. Here's the new plan. You're gonna start a riot, and we're gonna walk out the front door.
Hey, man. I know guys on crack that makes more sense than you.
Shout out RP Debo, man.
Then let me put it to you this way.
Yeah.
No crib on MTV. God only knows, got my mini-me in the GP. See how it goes. Evil's all that I see. And you ask me my name? D to the Rizzo, E to the Bizzo, I to the Lizzo. I'm a crazy. You all knew that. Austin caught me in the first act. It's all backwards. What's with that? So I'll make a prophecy from the dogs to the mini-me. Give me an Escalade, a two-way bling-bling on eBay. Domino. Yeah. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. Uh-huh.
Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey yo. Hey.
My moto, a couple of bee hutches. Why not? I got a buster move, dropping buster groove, feeling fine. Got an evil crew, gold member to lick my 9. Till then, I'll on my butt, brains out, put on call and splooge in your app. That's all. For shizzle my nizzle, y'all. Yeah. Right. Okay.
Austin, thank you for everything. Just saying.
I'm gonna get you, Austin Powers.
Alrighty, that was Austin Powers. I ain't gonna lie though. Do the soundtrack. We'll take a look at it. I'm pretty sure it's ass, but we'll take a look at it. But I ain't gonna lie though, Beyonce was some fine shit. But the acting, oh my god, the acting from her in this movie.
3 letters. 1 word. Ass.
The acting in this movie from her was terrible. Oh my god. Did y'all see the facial expression she was making through certain scenes? Yeah, I'm good on that. Yeah. That acting was terrible. That soundtrack. Let's see here. Not the score, but the actual soundtrack. Okay, did they got the score in here? What about the soundtrack though? Yeah, I don't think it was an initial soundtrack. Yeah. Yeah, see, this the score. This ain't it. Oh, Maverick was good with you. Was good with you, Maverick was good. Maverick was good with you. I mean, when you put it like that, it's yeah, that's actually a valid reason. I can't be wish washy with people who act like that. I can't be wish washy with people who act like that. That'd be very condescending of me. So I had to agree with what you were saying. I had to agree with what you were saying there. I appreciate it. Okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Dude. I I don't know if I don't think it is, but having a crush on a girl don't mean you gotta you can still like a girl even if she married, bro, or she in a relationship. It really don't matter. If you like her, bro. I mean, it ain't like you actually in. It's not like you actually walking up to her and say, "Oh, be my girlfriend," type shit. It's, you like somebody, you like somebody. It's she in a relationship. It ain't nothing that serious. I'm just saying, like, all just because they in a relationship don't mean you can't still be like, yeah, you know. Shit, you like something, you like something. You ain't gotta. I'll say it though. You ain't gotta. You ain't gotta. Not like somebody because they in a relationship. I said that. I said that about Booker T wife. I said Booker T wife still fine. I said Booker T wife still fine and shit.
This day, to this day, to this day.
I mean shit. It is what it is. Nah, that was Vince doing. Kurt Angle wasn't on that shit. That was Vince doing. That was Vince making Kurt Angle do that shit. Oh, trust me, Kurt even said it himself. He didn't want to do that. That fucking that fucking storyline. Kurt Angle himself said he didn't want to do that storyline. Yeah, I don't really see a soundtrack for this though. I mean, I guess these songs right here, but I guess we would have to start right here. Damn, Jay-Z and LeBron on that shit. Damn. Damn, that's I don't think niggas really paying attention. I don't think niggas really paying attention to the Epstein files because all the other bullshit that's going on.
What is this, a baddies chain? I'm not no motherfucking baddie. Snoop took this off his neck and put it on my neck in a So High video. And I went to go get the chain cleaned, and I'm like, shit. The person I took it to, he's like, what's this? I'm like, what you mean, what's this? This shit ain't worth shit. You kind of put me in danger. Because where I was living, a would have thought this was worth something. What is this, a baddies chain? I'm not no motherfucking baddie. Snoop took.
Man, that's fucked up. But yeah, I don't think nobody really paid attention to it because all the files were that. We want to see the whole list. We ain't trying to just see because it's a 50-50 because they protecting people. They protecting people for some odd reason. For some odd reason, they protecting people on that list. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the main event. I would just say here's the thing about All-Star Weekend. The times have changed. The league has turned into a 3-point shooting league. It's no longer about being 6 foot. It's no longer about being 6'7" and being athletic and jumping out the gym. That shit don't really like impress people no more. Like the times for that is at an end. You at best could be like a eighth, ninth, 10th, and lower pick. The real picks are the ones that can shoot. Okay, as long as you got a mid range or a post game or something like that, trust me, you can be a top 5 lottery pick. The times have changed. That's really what it is. Niggas not doing the dunk contest no more because everybody that's coming into the league now is just shooters now. You got to shoot. If you can't shoot, you ain't going to last long. So we have to look at the times. The times have changed. That's why it's more household names in the 3-point contest than it is in the dunk contest. Because the ones that can actually dunk and jump out the gym, them the dudes that's basically sitting on the bench. Not really getting that much playing time because they just nothing but athletic freaks. Okay? Athleticism don't do it no more. It's all about the jump shot now. That's why the 3-point contest is where it is right now. Yeah, that's really what it is. Everybody's saying that the 3-point contest is the wave now. No, it's not the wave. The real wave. It's not the 3-point contest is the better show. I mean, like from a star standpoint, yes, but the dunk contest will always be the most entertaining part of that thing, in my personal opinion. I just feel I personally still enjoy the dunk contest. I don't want to see the dunk contest go. Well, did we have a good dunk contest this year? No, but at the same time, it can be better. You know what I'm saying? We don't really need household names. We just need good dunkers. That's it. That's all you need is good dunkers. Like instead of trying to find the 10th, the 9th and 10th, 11th, 12th guy off the bench to do the dunk contest. I would say go find the best dunkers and put them in the dunk contest. That's just me. For fun, where would you put the money ball, the last rack? My last rack would be the money ball rack every time. The money ball rack, my money ball rack would be the last one. Set on the left corner. Well, I mean, because I'm right-handed, it would have to be. Yeah, I would have. It would just be my last rack, to be honest with you. Plus, I would start from the right and then go to the left. So yeah, it'd probably be the left. But yeah, I would put the money ball at the last rack just in case. So that way, if I'm like right on the cusp of where of how many points I need to move on, I could have that money ball rack just sitting right there, and that could probably bail me out. But yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But yeah, I still want the dunk contest to be in there. I just feel like maybe just go out and get some good dunkers. That is dunkers out there that can go find. Said hot spot are the wings on the left. I don't. My hot spot is really the elbows. To be honest with you, I mean they can go find some dunkers. I've been doing international dunk contests like throughout the whole year so far. Ever since I found that FIBA 3v3 basketball dunk contest, it's some good ass international dunk it's some good international dudes out there. If anything, get dudes from international teams to come in there, like expand it a little bit. That'd be dope if we could have like they should do it like how they did the All-Star game. You want the dunk contest to come back, dude, make it the world versus the USA. Get a bunch of dudes from international teams and then get some dudes from NBA teams and G League teams, whatever, and have them all compete against each other. Yeah, that is kind of true. Yeah, that's the best way I would say to do it. Make it a US. If you're gonna do USA versus the world, if you're gonna make that the theme of the All-Star game, then go get some international players from other teams or from around the world and have them compete against the NBA players, and then let's see. You just saved the dunk contest right then and there. If that's how we want to move, but knowing Adam Silver, he might fuck around and just end up canceling the dunk contest altogether, which is a bad idea. Yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully next year we ain't got to deal with no bullshit that got it starting at like 4:00 in the afternoon. And I don't even know. I'm still shocked by that. I ain't never sat through an all-star weekend where all the events started at fucking 4:00 in the afternoon. So Adam Silver is one of the worst commissioners of all time. Yeah. If anything, they could have had it on ABC. They should have let ESPN take over. They should have said, "Hey, we're gonna let ESPN take over for this year since the Winter Olympics on." Since NBC got so much shit going on their platform anyway. You got the Olympics over there. You got football over there. Now they just got baseball and the WNBA. Yeah, they was better off just doing it on ESPN and then putting it on ABC. So that way, putting the All-Star game on ABC. That would have been better. But I get it though. It's All-Star Weekend. It ain't as popular as it used to be. All-Star Weekend used to be the events, bro. Like think about it. Right after the Super Bowl, you got the All-Star Weekend. Shit, we used to be eating good. Now it's like once the Super Bowl over, it's like, oh, we got All-Star Weekend. Who cares? It's sad, but that's how it is now. But yeah. Let me see here though. Let me see here though. So I'm saying this. How many songs is this? This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't really think this is. I think we'll do these. We'll do these right here. Ever watch Max Keeble Big Move? Yeah, I've watched that. Every time Nickelodeon put that shit on their channel, yeah. I always used to watch that whenever they put that on. That's the one where Orlando Brown is like the bad guy, right? Orlando Brown is the bad guy. Oh, you thought it was a Disney? Was it Disney? I could have sworn I seen that on I could have sworn I seen it on Nickelodeon a couple of times. It might have been Disney. I don't know. I could have sworn I seen Max Keeble on fucking. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. It might have been Disney. It might have been Disney. I don't know. Let me see. Was it ever on Nickelodeon though? I could have sworn this shit was on Nickelodeon. I'm tripping. Okay, so it might, yeah, it had to have been let me see. Oh, it might have been this movie. That's what's probably fucking me up and throwing me off. Is this movie right here? Fucking Snow Day. That's what's probably fucking me up. Oh, let me see what y'all was talking about though. Yeah, I got it pulled up already. I got it pulled up already. I ain't seen that movie since like I want to say like 04, 05, 06, one of them years. You said 448.
Suge made drop the ball on that. He should have, but y'all gotta understand what Suge knew. Suge knew Snoop as this weed smoking, mild manner, easy to push up. Those Long Beach niggas was pushing up on him like, oh, y'all wouldn't believe how they had him. So how you gonna have a nigga like that running your shit? Where you were there with your panties. Him, DJ Pooh, everybody was hanging around. I had to put security on all those niggas when their homeboys was checking down. So who you gonna put in charge? The nigga that I had to send guys to protect them when shit went crazy. I had to send security to protect Snoop when his homeboys was checking on him. DJ Pooh, everybody those niggas was messing with.
Yeah, Reggie, it's an interesting point because
I mean, it is what it is, though. It is what it is. I mean, whether they was quote unquote gangster or not. I think it's been said a million times. Anybody that gets into the rap game, you not really what you say you is. Well, nowadays that myth kind of been busted, but back in the day, niggas wasn't who they say they was. They was just hanging around the niggas. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Not everybody. I mean, Snoop not the only one. There's plenty of people that ain't lived that life, man. It's plenty of niggas that ain't lived that life. Shit. Ice Cube ain't lived that life. Dr. Dre ain't lived that life. Shit, it is what it is, though. I mean, shit. I feel like this. As long as you make good music, that's all that matters. Whether you, that's how I feel. If you make good music, that's all that matters. I don't think back then you had. Well, back then you had to portray the image, but I think nowadays, because the world and everything has changed, I don't think really being about that life is as important as it was back then. Like back then, yeah, your reputation meant everything. But nowadays, it is what it is. I think as long as you not like, what's a good example? If you not like on some fucking 6ix9ine type shit, like if you not out here thugging, but then you turn around and you snitching on the guys and then switching up and then if you doing it like 6ix9ine was doing it, then yeah, then it becomes a problem. But like I feel like shit, if you as long as you ain't on no bullshit, then shit, it is what it is. Whether you was the hardest nigga on the yard or not, like, don't really matter. Nowadays, shit. I mean, shit, Snoop like what, 50 years old? I don't really matter as much these days. Nigga old as shit. Now, probably back then it would have mattered, but yeah. So I think we can start from right here. We'll start from right here. Let me see. We gotta start with this song.
How you doing, honey, baby? You know I'm not for much. Spending time alone can be pretty rough, but I get a knock on my door.
This song was trash. I ain't gonna hold y'all. This song was trash. It was trash when it came out. It's trash now. Trust me, Beyonce came out with way better music after this.
Trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves. Blow your horn now. Chad, blow your horn now. Come on, Chad, blow your horn now.
I don't know if it was necessarily her single, because I don't even did this make her first album? Did it make her first album? Oh, it did make her first album. Oh, damn, it is a debut flop then. Nah, it made it. It's on there. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here in the flesh. It's on her debut album. Right here in the cut. It's on her debut album. So that's a terrible debut. That was no. But next song though, next song. Rolling Stones.
I've been holding out so long. I've been sleeping all alone. Lord, I miss you. I've been hanging on the phone. I've been slipping all alone. I won't kiss you sometime.
Oh, I think I remember this. I remember this is a Dr. Dre version. Yeah, this shit trash. I prefer the regular version of this song. I ain't gonna lie, this some bullshit.
Well, I've been holding in my sleep.
I prefer the regular version of this song.
They put on your sandwich.
Too much goddamn mayonnaise.
I've been waiting in the hall.
Try it.
It's just a friend of mine to see.
Yeah, I prefer the regular version. All right, Britney Spears.
I feel like I've been wanting you all my life. You don't understand. I'm so glad we're at the same place at the same time. It's over now. I spotted you dancing. You made all the girls stare. Those lips and your brown eyes and your sexy hair. I'll shake my thing. I make the world want you. Tell your boys you'll be back. I wanna see what you can do. What would it take for you to just leave with me? Not trying to sound crazy, but me and you were meant to be. Yeah, you sexy guy. I'm a nice girl, but you know, let's turn this dance floor into our own little nasty world. Boys, sometimes our girls.
Okay, I remember the song. I remember the song.
Boys, to love it and to hold. I just want I wanna
That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves.
I remember this song now. Yeah. I ain't like this song either. Next. Okay, R.P. Angie Stone. R.P. Angie Stone.
Hey there, sugar dumpling. Let me tell you something. Boy, I've been trying to say. You look so sweet and you're so doggone fine. Just can't get you off of my mind. You become a sweet taste in my mouth now. And now I wanna be just fine. All that we can live happily now. In a great big old roomy house, just as long as you do, baby. Oh yeah.
I can rock with this one, even though this is a rendition of a song, but still, I can rock with it.
Oh yeah, make me feel good inside. Come on and move me, baby. I need move me down. Oh yeah, yeah.
All right, we're on to the next one. I'm about to say, ain't this for another song? I'm about to say, Wasn't this video in for another song? Yeah, they just put her in the background. They just put her videos in the background over this song. Okay, so this is when they went back to 1975. Okay.
Is now following.
I appreciate the follow. Yeah, this ain't it, bro. Nah. Next song. I think it's like 2 more songs, and everything after this is like officially licensed song. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. This shit some trash, bro.
Who is the man making the scene, flashing the green, living it up and living up to his name? Who wants some lover's gold, silver tongue, giving it up is his claim to fame?
I'm good on the soundtrack, bro. I'm good on this. Shit's trash, bro. It's trash. It didn't hold up. Stop making me watch the goddamn. Quit making me watch these goddamn soundtracks. I said we ain't doing no soundtracks for the mayonnaise, and I'm standing on that. I'm standing on it from here on out. Let me see. Yep. They just dropped episode 2. All right, cool. All right. Daddy! Wait, we out. So we got this. We're gonna do this Drewski episode live in effect. Hold on real quick. Let me go use the bathroom real quick, and then we can start this Drewski episode. Yeah. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'm coming right back, and then we're gonna start this Drewski episode. Hold on.
But I party like a rock star. I'm flying down 20, looking good in my hot car. You know them hoes be at my show, rapping with my chain. I'm trying to rap a hold my pad, but these hoes won't let my thing go. I use like I use, cause you know them hoes be trying that. Oh, don't you know I fuck with fine dimes that look like Pamela. They fine and they hot, bro. When I'm in the spot, bro. I party like a rock star. Party like a rock star. Party like a rock star.
All right, let's get it popping. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping.
Is that the right boat right there? Daddy! Is that the right boat right there? This is one of the ones you breed right here.
Just think this is a game. This is really my life. So I'm not scared of you either. Don't play.
Send me home. I'ma still whoop your ass. Move!
This week, all could have been love.
I would rate myself like 100 out of 10 because I'm a bad bitch. Duh. You're not trying to join the Mile High Club?
This episode of Could Have Been Love Season 2
This
is
nigga-
presented by Buffalo Wild
this nigga-
Wings,
this-
home of the Pick Six Meal for Two. From
Hey,
1999.
I
I had to go on a business trip. I don't know if they talked to any dudes while I was gone.
Always fun to hang out with my brothers.
It's some little fine then it's some I don't know what the y'all got going on.
I'm one of those people who buy
Damn.
that action. Who the gonna shut me up?
The thing I don't like about the studs is that they never had sex with a man.
Yeah. Wait, no,
God damn.
So I really miss you.
Mommy will be home soon, okay? I don't give a
Cheers to new.
Bro, why is Selena there, bro? Why? Why does he have Selena there?
Love. Just something new.
Oh, this knew all the English. She knew all the English tonight. You going home today, ho. I didn't sign up for none of this.
Hey, man, I told you I'm not f***ing you on this plane, man.
Yeah, you are. Let's be for real.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and send somebody home right now. I don't even want to see her by the time I get back.
Y'all playing in my face.
Oh, I love it when you walk like that. I can't lie.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you don't know?
I done sold some coochie in my time.
You got a bargain on that kitty? And not my wife.
That's so f***ed up, Juicy. So f***ed up.
Back at the Could Have Been Love Villa, the girls are feeling a little jealous. But with their body counts, it's miraculous. They can feel anything at all.
It's a brighter day today.
Hey yo. Just got him out.
Man, to show my nigga I'm very versatile.
And then she
I
got
could be a stud. I could be a strap. I got.
she walking around with the dildo on. Come on, cuz what is we doing? What is we doing?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
She got the strap on, bro. What is going on here, cuz? Come on, dog. This nigga Drew. Hey, man. Drewski not beating them allegations, bro.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Drewski not beating them allegations, bro.
Cause P. Diddy be wanting the body. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did.
That nigga Drewski like to be a bottom, bro. Hell no.
Get up.
I could be that.
Yeah, she's definitely got that thing on her.
Hey, baby.
Hey.
I've been missing you. Everything going okay?
Girl, I got to fight him.
Woohoo!
This named Pit Bully. You can tell by her name that she's big as
Did you whoop her ass?
I didn't lose that motherfucker. And my motherfucking wig got snatched off.
Why your voice so hoarse?
I don't
Oh, nah, baby. You lost that fight. The cameras show you lost that fight, baby. You lost that fight last time. She had you in a headlock. She had you in a headlock like this, punch you upside the head. You lost that fight. You might not want to mess with them dykes no more, Chief. You might not want to mess with them dykes no more, but still though, I'm not gonna lie. Still though. This a second overall draft pick though. This is a second overall draft pick. Hold on, Maverick, you hitting on the women's? Hold on, bro. Maverick can't be hitting on the women's, dog. No. But still, though, Maverick, you can't be hitting on the women's, though. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I put a story out there that I smacked up a girl too. I I did a girl 10 times worse, but I was in the 4th grade though. I was in the 4th grade though. I was like 10 years old. So that's a little younger, but still though. I don't know about 13. Yeah, I did a girl worse. I did a girl worse, but I was only like 10 at the time. But we was in the 4th grade and I was only like 10 years old at the time. So that I'll use, I mean 12, that I guess I mean 12, I guess 12 is okay, but still though, we can't be putting our hands on the women. We were young and we were violent around that time. We didn't take no shit back then, okay? That's one thing I will say. We were young. We didn't take no shit back then. If somebody was putting their hands on you, you had the right to put your hands up. See, mine was self-defense. She hit me first, so it was self-defense. Okay? I just want to make that perfectly clear. My shit was self-defense. She hit me first. Okay? She kicked me in my nuts and then was about to kick me in my nuts again. And then I whacked the fuck out of her. That was fair. That's fair game. That's fair game. You can't hit me in the nut. You kicked me in the nuts once and then you try to kick me in my nuts again. She tried to double back. She did it the first time to be funny. Then she tried to spin the block and do it again, and I whacked her ass. So me hitting the women's was my shit was justified. She hit me in my nuts. That's completely justified. You said she smacked you upside the head. I mean, I don't know about putting her in a headlock now. That's a little D. I mean, if smack you upside the head, I could understand that. You could have at least punched her in the stomach and said, "Stop playing with me." You could have literally punched her in the stomach and said, "Stop playing with me." Then it's justified. It's justified. Then I don't know about putting her in a headlock. That's a little. I feel like the headlock and the punches. That's a little excessive. I'm just saying. That's a little excessive.
I woke up Chris Breezy.
You said, what about a cross kick? I mean, you said you was in the 1st grade, so yeah. In the 1st grade, we all kicking people. In the 1st grade, you always kicking somebody. Everybody was kicking somebody in the 1st grade. I feel you though. I mean, I feel you though. Shit. I mean, shit. She was putting her hands on you, but she probably liked you though. That's probably what it was, Maverick. She probably liked your ass. That's why she was. You gotta understand. Back then, girls don't know how to talk to us, so they bully you. If they like you, if they like you, they gonna fuck with you. You might not like it at first. You might even whoop their ass, but they still gonna like you regardless. They crazy. You gotta understand. Women are crazy. They like that shit. Some of them like that shit. Oh, you lucky. I got sent to the prison. I got chastised by everybody, bruh. It was, you lucky. Nigga, everybody was on my ass. The fucking principal picked me up by my collar and dragged my ass to his fucking office. You lucky. You lucky. I got dragged by the principal by everybody, bruh. That nigga grabbed me by my collar and dragged my ass to the fucking to his fucking office, bro, and called my mom to come pick me up. Y'all niggas lucky. Y'all niggas lucky, man. I got chastised by everybody. All the teachers came up in there and stuff. Said, I cannot believe you would put your hands on a girl. Nigga, I got chastised by everybody. The fucking vice principal, the secretary, the 5th grade teacher, the 7th grade teacher, nigga, the 1st grade teacher. I'm like, man, what the fuck y'all getting mad at me for? She hit me first. Now, my mama didn't care. My mama didn't care. She said, shit, you gotta defend yourself, shit. My mama didn't care. She was like, shit, you gotta defend yourself somehow. Damn. And that's fucked up. Everybody went through this fucking trauma, bro. That's crazy. Everybody had this trauma, bro. The women's. Oh, you talking about the collar grab? No, I didn't even tell her. I didn't even tell my mom I got dragged by my collar. Plus, nigga, the principal at the school at around that time when I was at school, man, my principal was a fucking 6'5" big ass white dude, bruh. Imagine a 6'5" big ass white dude drag you by your fucking collar. That nigga was big as shit. Nah, not a Larry Bird principal, more like a goddamn what's a good example? More like a goddamn prime Triple H as principal. I'm talking when I say he was big, I mean he was big. Like, yeah. Nigga had muscles. The fuck? That nigga would drag your ass. He did it every time somebody got into a fight. He would be you didn't even need security back then. The nigga would literally just come in between the two, grab one person, grab the other person, and then just drag both of them into the office. That nigga was big and strong. It'll depend on the topic, but if you talk about characters, then yeah, I tune in for that. I tune in for that, Maverick. Was he good at basketball? I think he was. I'm not for sure.
Like when nobody like buck up on me and shit like that.
You know, we all playing, you know.
Yeah.
But hey, what's your name, though? What's your name?
Let me touch him.
All right, big, let me touch him.
Get off this phone right now and stop playing on these people's phone. Bye.
Bye.
Hey yo, she butt ass naked.
It stays out, girl. You're minding my business.
Yo, she wild. She wild. She just butt ass naked, just dancing and doing shit.
Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way.
When I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. I'm here to find love. I'm like a
Who the
rare
fuck?
gem. Like, I feel like you don't meet.
Blow a chick back like I blow through a trap. And now you and me can drink some Hennessy. Then we get it on. Mad women wanting to bone Sean Combs. Sipping on Patron. Speed and be leaning. Got a fiend, don't stop. And when I get to you, throw it right back. Tell me, did he? Yeah, I like it like that. For sure. You know how I flirt. Heels and skirts, let's take it off. Now let's work. Let's work. Nasty girl. So nasty girl. Cause I do.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. You said you familiar with her game. Wait a minute. You familiar with her game? Oh damn, you familiar with her game? Goddamn.
People like me too often. Dating in this day and age is already pretty hard.
I need to do the knowledge then.
Ulterior motives, and I just want something that's like genuine. Woo-wee. It's the face, the body, the personality, like everything's there. Like,
goddamn, that shit just got motion.
Jersky, I'm coming for you.
Hello. Do you have champagne? Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this big bitch? Who the fuck is this big bitch? Hello. Hi. Hi. What's your name? Where the fuck you come from? I just like appeared.
Where the fuck is you?
Let me see them. Can I see your glasses? Real quick. I can't see. I'm blind. Like,
you ain't. You got to be extra blind. Girl, where you from?
The bitch that went in a motherfucking PJ did not come back yet.
All right, Maverick, I see.
Showing up. A new bitch, better stay in my way. Fuck that new girl.
Back up, cause you on my food and you on my drink. I don't know you.
Hey, hold up. So she just late to the gathering, or did she just randomly show up? The fuck going on here?
I'm a new girl.
You about to be a new girl sent the fuck home. Who are you?
You bitches, I'm not here for the bag. I'm here for Drewski, so you bitches better get out of my way because I'm ready for love.
It dawns on me that he likes white girls. I might actually have some competition in the house, and I might actually have to work a little harder for this.
Girl, so what you want?
I want to go home. Because yesterday was long. I don't want to be here, to be honest. Like, it's too much. I have a question.
You don't want to be here no more? Okay, I can talk about, but why?
Why?
Yeah.
It's allowed.
Yeah, you look good.
Thank you, papi.
What's going on? What happened?
Wasn't expecting, like, you know, the craziness of the girls and the hate and the fight and all of that.
Well, hold on. Let me translate. What she say? Okay.
Well, I mean, what the fuck did you think you signed up for? You signed up to be on a love show with Drewski. Did you not see the first season and all the chaos that happened there? You didn't think that shit was gonna happen again? They gonna turn up. It's gonna be 10 times worse than the next time.
One second.
I'm speaking English.
Hola, mami. ¿Qué hay?
Le estoy diciendo que me quiero retirar porque...
Tell her that I want her to stay. Of course, it's $400,000 if we could. Quiere que te quedes para que te ganes el dinero porque te ama mucho.
Pero es que estas chicas me quieren, se están matando acá por eso.
I can't promise that she gonna win it.
Sí, pero es que estas chicas no puedo, yo creo que ya no puedo soportar porque me quieren pegar y todo eso. No creo que... No creo que...
Está bien. Mi love, I'll be back tomorrow.
¿Mañana?
Mañana. I'll be back mañana.
Ah, mi amor. Ok, sí, amor. Okay, he convinced me, guys, so.
Can't be lovers, so we should be friends. Make it to the end, take home a couple bands. Yeah.
The party's here. The party's here. The party's here. Excuse me.
Strap talk a lot. I'll fuck with her. The bitch just talk a lot. And
She do.
I'm one of those people who about that action.
Who the fuck gonna shut me up?
These bitches soft. They ain't talking about nothing.
She bumped me. And I'm tired of this whole thinking that I'm sweet.
Oh.
Oh, that in my eye.
Damn, bro.
Oh, shit.
So you thought shit was sugar when it's always been salt, bitch. Come on! Oh my God. Clearly you didn't do no shutting the f up of no motherfucking mouth. That little bitch that's still running, bitch. Yeah, bitch gonna think twice before she fuck with me. It's strapped for life, ho. What's going on?
You need some more, ho?
Oh my God.
See, Perks, the first day she came in, I knew she had a short temper. The thong she had on was hanging off her butt. And she only got a little cutlet. So it ain't much that you can hold on to. But I just knew she was short-tempered from nature right there.
You talk too much, bitch. And you talk too much, ho. And you fucking talk too much, bitch. Talk too much, bitch.
So I'm gonna beat every bitch ass and knock these hoes in between the washer every time they try to run up on me. What the f was that? What the f you threw a drink in my eyeball?
That bitch. I get active.
Where my emblem? That's what you wanted? I thought you had the bag, This 2 bands on a chain, ho. Right idea, wrong bitch. They break my fucking neck. I'ma get it fixed. But I told y'all straight up, one thing is off limits.
It's my bed now.
Oh, she crazy, crazy. Yo, she crazy. Oh, shit, she don't give a fuck. Oh, shit.
Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry.
Oh, shit.
Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus.
She crazy. I ain't never seen nobody like this before. She just got the hands put on her and she still don't give a fuck. She's still antagonizing this girl. God damn.
All on her sheets. Matter of fact, all this shit. That's how I'm feeling. These hoes need to go home. They in here lying, taking up my time from my man.
I fuck with it though.
PJ, and I'm in here with these dusty bitches.
Y'all just seen that? Took me out my character. I'm not giving nobody else no more motherfucking passes. If you talk to me crazy, I'm popping you in your mouth the moment you say the shit.
What happened to these beds?
I tore that bed up.
You better stay out of my bed, girl.
She crazy.
Rainbow shit that they be wearing, and they be eating at the same time, and using the same chapstick.
Chill the out. Like, you literally look crazy.
Y'all got some nerve calls themselves at somebody looking crazy. Y'all look like fucking Island Boys. Y'all look like the Island Boys and Tekashi 6ix9ine fused together. Fuck out of here.
I'm not here for Juicy. You here because she here. You're weird, bitch.
Okay,
weird, bitch.
She tore my stuff, my clothes.
Oh.
We run this shit like
they finna run it back. They finna run it back.
This motherfucking shit. Now you want me messing you in my room? That's little girl shit. Bitch, I will be on the scene if a bitch point blank period.
Damn. Oh, she on her ass.
What you doing in my shit?
Oh shit. Oh, she throwing it back.
She started twerking. This is my room now. You trying to move in the room?
Yo.
They gotta go. Yeah. Yo.
I know. Get that mayonnaise up out of here.
This my room now, y'all. Tell your clothes, y'all. This my shit now, y'all. We got white Miss Twerk.
Get that mayonnaise up out of here.
Today I've invited Jocelyn Hernandez.
Oh shit! Thank God.
To find out.
Yes, they brought the legend. They brought the legend herself. One time for the legend herself, man. One time for the one time. Jocelyn in the fucking building, dog. I dare any of these bitches to run up on Jocelyn. I dare a bitch to run up on Jocelyn. That shit is not gonna end well for you, Chief. I dare a bitch to run up on Jocelyn. Y'all running up on the wrong one right here. Jocelyn got them hands. She ain't no boxer, but she know how to throw them motherfuckers though.
The reason these girls want to take Drewski's pants off to reach inside his wallet?
Well, hello, ladies.
Hello. You don't walk?
No, I don't.
So your wheelchair is nearby. Do you need it?
No, I'm good right now.
You sure?
No, I'm good. And nobody was expecting that though.
She's been there before, so I wanted to sit down with her and dive deep into her gold-digging mind. So what do you see from these girls?
I was kind of like taking it all in, but it was a lot that happened. I'm here to listen and, you know, see who's really here for the love of Drewski, because I feel like a lot of girls, they go on these TV shows for the wrong reasons. I was not prepared to see one of my dancers.
You know I'm a cabaret lady.
So you was a dancer for...
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Ain't no way, bro.
Lord Jesus.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
I get active. You going home too, bitch?
I ain't going home. I'm gonna show you. I ain't going home.
Wait. Let her get out. Let her get out. Hey, y'all stop that shit.
Hey, Jocelyn said, let her run a fair one. Let her run a fair one.
I think that she's fighting for him.
Ooh, shit.
That's it, y'all. Hey, stop it.
Jocelyn want to fight now. They done got Jocelyn started.
I don't know about that.
They gave her PTSD.
Did you break her mama chain, Danny? Why you broke her mama chain?
That bitch broke my mama chain. But think about it every time, bitch. I haven't dated a man in a long time.
So you have dated a man?
Yeah, when I was like 16.
So you had sex with a man before or no?
I never had sex with a man.
Okay, so you're a virgin. But it looked like you like more than you like.
No, don't get it twisted. I'm scared of the I ain't gonna lie, but I want to try it. Yeah, I was being optimistic and I came here like.
Bitch, you said what?
Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
I can't say I'm scared of the dick because I ain't never had dicks.
He's a stud whisperer.
I don't know why they like him. Because they love him.
They love him.
I just want him to find the right woman. What's her name, Doritos?
No English.
I think she thinks she has this in the bag. Because she didn't really talk.
She doesn't speak English.
Well, she do speak English. She spoke English to me.
You said she didn't talk.
A lot of them are whores. And that's just straight up. If I feel like any of you guys are here for, money, for him to take care of y'all, especially you, I don't know why you back here looking at me like that, because bitch, you going under the bus first. What's this whole name right here? Bitch, you going home today, ho. Because all that looking at me behind there like you don't lost your mind, ho, while I'm talking to the ladies and letting them know the real, bitch, do not even try.
Exactly. Don't, little white girl, don't do it. Don't do it. Because Jocelyn will put your ass, Jocelyn gonna fuck all this up. And your nose ring gonna be gone too. You got necklaces, you got on earrings. Easy targets. Jocelyn do not fucking play, bro. Jocelyn will fuck a bitch up, bro. She them hands rated E for everyone, nigga. Don't believe me? Ask Stevie J how them hands felt. Jocelyn put them paws on Stevie J, bro. Hell dog.
She's a sneaky little bitch. I don't trust evil looking little bitches that be in the corner just eyeing you. I don't like that for him. Come stand over here, because I don't like you. Sit your ass down or you could leave, ho.
I'm so sorry. That scared the out of me.
Exactly. Learn your place, ho.
It's cool, but you? Something I don't like. You just like a little sneaky trailer park ass bitch. Look at him. Just look at him. He's dripped down to the ground. They think he's a cornball, but he's not corny. He's smart.
But who said he's a cornball?
Oh my gosh, I think a lot of these ladies think he's a cornball.
But who said it?
I don't know if anybody said it.
It sounds like you're the only one saying it.
I would never say that about him. Look at that man.
You just said
he's
it.
He's a good man, and you know he's a good man.
No one said he's a cornball. You're the one who said that.
The baddest bitch.
To be real with you, babe, the girls, they're not ready for a handsome, smart, intelligent, sexy. They think he's a cornball. But why would you want somebody here that needs the money and not that love you? Like, you worked so hard to get here to build your career, and now you're just gonna give it away to some random bitch?
Yeah.
Like,
you ain't saying you want the money, is you?
Listen, babe, you know, as beautiful as you are, I want you to understand that it's real women out here that understand who you are and what you are, and that are willing to, and that want to see you with a great woman.
What exactly about the studs?
The thing I don't like about the studs is that they never had sex with a man. They never had any penetration. They never had a big black inside of their vagina. They never had nobody like.
Yeah, wait, no,
This nigga ain't listening though.
When it's just me and you behind all the walls.
They not here for you.
She's like a flip-flop is what I call her. I don't want your fake stuff. She totally got a fake purse.
They trying to hate. I'm sorry, I'm a registered nurse, babe. Get your money up. Why is you really here though? Because if you ain't got money like me, why is you here? You probably here to get a bag. I'm here to get a man. Did y'all say my bag was fake and my sunglasses fake?
They are.
My sunglasses ain't fake, bitch.
Snowflake is like a little like corny.
They put on your sandwich.
Too much goddamn mayonnaise. Y'all gonna get it.
And are those fake Gucci?
No, they real.
Oh shit.
Those are fake.
Oh shit. We got white on white violence. Wait a minute. We got white on white violence on Black History Month. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, you love to see it. On Black History Month, white on white violence. You love to see it.
I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, I'm blacker than black, yo, because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blickety black, y'all, and
Most definitely. White on white violence on Black History Month. Yes, sir.
They jumped me. I had both of their little legs, their little tiny ass legs going bop, 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 bop. Like, damn.
There was two of us.
Y'all fucking jumping me? Chips and salsa, bitch. I'm gonna eat you both.
Oh, shit.
Oh, she throwing that shoes in the pond.
If I'm gonna get jumped by bitches, fuck your shoes.
Chip! Come give it to her. This bitch is throwing y'all shit in the pond.
In the pond. To worry about our like stuff.
Bitches really ran up on me and jumped.
Oh, they just ran down?
No, she was getting in my face. So
Girl, she's on the toilet she's on the toilet. You can't wait until she get out the bathroom. That's that mayonnaise right there. That's that mayonnaise right there. Ain't no way. That's that mayonnaise right there.
they put on your sandwich. Too much goddamn mayonnaise.
I can't tell you, bro. Where I work at, I can't tell you how many white people don't value are fucking disgusting, bro. Niggas use the bathroom and don't wash their hands. They literally just walk out. Then motherfuckers want to shake your hand. I'll be like, I get these niggas a headlock. I always get these niggas the head nod. I don't shake none of these niggas' hands, bro. Y'all niggas disgusting, bro. Fuck out of here.
And the other twin, I was bopping her on the couch and she pulled me back. And they, listen, I'm like this and they both hit me.
You got other shoes, right? You scary, bitch.
Bitch, I ain't scary. I'm mad.
You scary, bitch.
Where the hoes at? You wanna jump people, bitch?
Oh shit, she wanna get involved.
People, bitch.
This bitch crazy. How many fights she done been in?
It's just water, bitch. Dry yourself off.
If someone wants to fight over a man, you can take him. You can take the man. Like, you look like a fool fighting on camera. It's not gonna make him want you. It's gonna make him be like, ew.
Drewski, you need to come back.
Is it fun?
Yeah, it's a lot.
All hell done broke
more than I
loose.
expected.
Are you thinking about leaving?
No. Goodness, no. I just miss the babies. It's hard to hear the voice.
Leaving there.
No.
You miss your babies?
Yeah, of course.
Who is it?
Hi, baby. Hi, baby.
I love you.
I love you too.
Why are you crying?
I just miss you.
Well, I really miss you too.
I know. Mommy will be home soon, okay?
Okay.
Going into eliminations is definitely nerve-wracking. All the girls are talking about it, wondering who's gonna go home.
Drewski f***ing left us. I want to see him. It's making us all upset.
There's no more
on the plate for a motherfucking bitch. I'm not fucking with no bitches no more. I'm mad that the man didn't come back to the house, but I know he got business. I'm trying to respect the fact that my boy is an entrepreneur. I get that.
Okay, we here to fucking fight for some fucking love. I'm still sitting on my throne.
I have 2 children. If I want to have a baby, I'm like, I mean, Drewski's incredibly handsome.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm nervous. I'm scared. I'm not like these bitches. I'm really not. I just better not be going home. That's what the fuck I do now.
Pit Bully ain't here for no reason. I had to call out of work for this shit, nigga. I put my life on the line for this shit, nigga. You shit.
Well, damn. You wildin'. You quit your job to do this. You wildin'.
These girls are insane. I don't know who raised them. Did y'all not get your ass beat enough to shut up? To shut up. Why are we fighting? We're grown women.
I got tonight's elimination in a bag. I got it in my backpack. I got it in my knapsack.
Bitch, keep thinking I'm going home because I'm fucking not, and that's gonna be you, and you're gonna be crying in bed. And to Drewski,
They put on your sandwich too much goddamn mayonnaise.
You win. If you lose, you lose, and that's just that.
Good
Like,
Lord.
Whoever the f- you
Oh,
wanna
wait,
pick,
wait.
and I'm not
Where?
nervous. Definitely feel a lot more confident.
Wait, go back. God damn. Wait a fucking minute. God damn, baby. You know what you doing with that shit. She know exactly what she doing with that shit. God damn. That's why I said this a number 2 overall draft pick right here, bro. Y'all. This the number 2 overall draft pick, bro. You can't go wrong with this. You can't go wrong with this. I'm telling you.
Lord have mercy. The Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want. Excuse me, brother. Miss Parker.
I'm just saying though. I'm saying though, what oh my God, where that shit at?
Gotta know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Like he's gonna pick whoever the f- he wanna pick, and I'm not nervous. Definitely feel a lot more confident. I feel good as long as I'm not going home.
They had got to chill for a little. They just.
But she number 1 for a reason, bruh. She number 1 for a reason. She number 1 for a reason.
Oh, boy. That stuff is... Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to all my Latinos out there.
Se menea la cadera, se menea la cadera, la cadera 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 se menea la cadera. Hey! Yeah.
I'm just saying though.
Nothing too crazy.
We are too many people. Some people need to go. I didn't sign up for none of this shit.
So I'm walking into eliminations. I don't even know where you've been with this raggedy bitch.
I don't chase, I attract. I've never liked someone and they didn't like me back. Every time I have shot my shot, I've never missed.
What would I do with $100,000? Shit. Probably pay these girls to come compete for Drewski's love. I want to get this guy married. Ladies, looking as beautiful as ever, more beautiful than ever. We have an impromptu meeting this evening because somebody wants to talk to you. I bet you know who it is.
My man.
My man.
He has, I think, I'm not sure exactly what he wants to say, but I think he has some good news to share with you. So I'll let him take it away.
What up, what up? Good news, I will be back tomorrow.
Yeah. Why the f he ain't even came back? Or where the f PJ?
Bad news is, I think I'm gonna go ahead and send somebody home right now. I don't even want to see her by the time I get back. I think I'm gonna go ahead and send home. Won't fuck.
Wow. That's fair.
Why?
You know, obvious reasons. It probably don't make any sense.
Yeah, it's just going off your name. It just doesn't make sense for you to even be there by the
You
time I
haven't
get
even
back.
talked to me. Him kicking me off pissed me the off. That was completely unfair. He said.
He let her go cause she ain't giving it up like that. So he thought about was like, am I really gonna? I mean, it's understandable. I mean, she ain't fucking, but still.
Had us down on a fucking Zoom call to kick me off.
She won't fun. She won't doing nothing. She was just a won't ass bitch.
Bye, bitch.
The rest of
Hey,
y'all.
what happened to your hand?
Tomorrow morning, bright and early.
All right, Bob.
I love y'all.
So obviously that would caught us all by surprise, and I'm sure you all look really sad that your friend's gone.
We ain't sad. Ain't nothing to feel bad about her.
She seems so nice. The night's not over. We have something really special for you. I think you're all going to enjoy a relaxing evening with some really cool people, some personal friends of mine that I've invited to the house. But first, I would like to introduce a new element of the game. This is the Gossip Box. Now, I know a lot of you guys don't like to talk behind each other's backs.
Really? I say it in their face.
But here, what you can do
We
with
know
this
your
for the rest
crazy
of the
ass would.
competition, this will be inside the house. And at any time you have any thoughts you want to share about a fellow contestant, you can write it down and put it right in this box.
Ain't that kind of pointless considering the fact they got they got backroom interviews? Ain't that kind of pointless?
The gossip box is definitely gonna stir up way more drama.
For the rest of the competition, the Gossip Box is going to be your opportunity to say whatever you want to say at any time. We will be reading it. I will be reading it. Drewski will be reading it. Without further ado, congratulations on making it this far in the competition. You made it through until tomorrow morning, and that's when I'll see you next. Enjoy, my friends.
Drewski, I can't believe you.
Oh, you better believe it. Get her the fuck out of here.
I don't get it.
I know what I want. You obviously ain't it.
Really perfect right here.
Hey yo.
As Drewski's in the clouds at 30,000 feet, I want to invite over my friends. It's always fun to hang out with my brothers. So I invited my friend Ben the Don to come over.
Tonight, who getting tonight?
These guys aren't going to try anything. That's not the type of guys they are.
Caleb called me and said, bro, we got a party. He said, bro, I got some hoes for you, some bad shit that you might like. And I'm like, Caleb, you don't got no hoes. So like, why the f is you calling me?
These niggas walked in here, and all these bitches went tick, 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 tick. That's all the they wanted. Them hoes on the diet last night, and my nigga wasn't even here.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Yo.
Hey, baby.
What's good? Yo, it's crazy. That's crazy you called me. Nah, I'm in LA.
You are?
Yeah. I just got out here. We're shooting this commercial, but I gotta go right back to Miami, so.
I want to go to Miami too, but all flights are canceled. Can I come with you?
Girl, you was not going to Miami.
I swear, I really am.
I don't know if I can trust you. Y'all girls be having felonies and shit nowadays. We gotta make sure your background right.
You're not trying to join the Mile High Club?
Selena Powell, I don't even know why men mess with her at this point. She's known to blast people and tell your whole business.
No one has ever complained about my ever.
Of course you f***ed everybody in the industry. Like, that's not news. Selena Powell just dropped a bomb on Lil Meech.
She got emotional, defensive, and completely lost it.
I got what I wanted.
She was arrested for auto theft ring convictions. Is this just Selena pulling her usual stunt of attaching herself to a celebrity and torching them when things sour? What's your body count?
It is what it is.
The longest number you've ever seen.
If you f me over, I'll talk about it.
Selena hopped on her Instagram story and let loose.
Raise your hand if you've ever dated a celebrity. Thug was the best you ever had. Who was the second best?
That's a tie between like 50 Cent and Snoop Dogg.
Hey, yo.
I want the so bad. That got me a flight lied to you. It was great, and he paid me. You can't call me a prostitute.
I never said you was a prostitute.
I said we could but I still want my money.
She exposed everything that's going on between Offset and Cardi B.
Pregnant was 6'9". I told him kind of immediately.
She lied about being pregnant.
Cause I wanted to post on my sex tape to make my ex mad. I didn't really give a f about exposing celebrities anymore.
Selena, please delete this stuff. This is my reputation, bro.
I would rate myself 100 out of 10 because I'm a bad bitch.
That shit is fucking
Kick one off. I guess we got another one coming.
One go, another one come.
I'm definitely here for Drewski. My daddy can't wait to see me. He wants me now. I'm gonna f him for sure. I've been talking to myself for years in Drewski's DMs. It's about time. He been waiting for me. Now, I know he always be saying you gonna die about the See, I can't die about the I can't do that, babe. But I can kill about the you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna spend the night. It's not really still in this bitch. I'm still gonna spend the night with him. I don't give a f. I'm gonna on him, suck his soul, and then I'll show him the real me in a couple days.
That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves.
No, he's not. Nobody really knows I'm crazy.
It's like, why is this 40-year-old woman here?
What the f?
You had bitches damn near want to sit on these niggas' laps, you know what I'm saying? Giving out Instagrams, phone numbers.
It's some little fine shit, then it's some shit I don't know what the f y'all got going on.
You said you a man?
No, I'm not.
What you said?
Mr. Man.
Mr. Man. So you a stud, but you here for Drewski?
Yeah, that's
because he look like a stud, so it's like you still stay in the same category?
You ready to eat some coochie, Mr. Man. Get your coochie eating on.
I had to go on a business trip, so initially I thought I could trust them. I don't know if they talked to any dudes while I was gone.
She definitely was looking like she was ready to make a baby with the nigga in the sweatsuit. And they would have a really pretty baby.
Personality is
It's nothing to the.
It's not the worst ever.
I wake up today, I'm like, what the f here?
I know this girl in real life. She is not here for Drewski. I know her type. Okay, it's NBA niggas with money.
Okay, rock star. You want some rock star shit?
Me? What makes you say that?
I'm sorry, but I hate men. I'm sorry, guys, but I hate all men.
Look, do you see?
Why the fuck are you here?
Oh yeah, I seen it.
Her ass is eating the whole shore. She like what?
She said she's in a question. She rides horses. She
rides something. You better not poop while I'm over here.
Remember Squidward when he ate a bunch of the Krabby Patties? Yeah, I can tell she got some Krabby Patties.
What up? You don't got no bags or nothing? Where your bags at?
You left me in that bed right now.
Hey, well, hold on now. They gotta inflate that bed up first.
I don't give a f. Let's go.
You gonna start some problems. That's what I don't.
Thank God, right? I like to drive a car before I buy it. You feel me? I like to get straight to the point, though.
I'm not that guy. I don't do the straight to the point. I ain't easy.
Whoa! She's a super freak. She's super freak ass.
Y'all messing with the cougar, man.
Think she's ready to go. I don't know. That's the energy I was getting.
Put your seatbelt on, girl.
No. I'm about to flip this house upside down. I can't wait. Let's go again.
Oh, you've been on hella jets. That's your problem. Put your seatbelt on, girl.
No. Hold my hand. Hold my hand, I swear to God. We're meant to be. Thank God.
Uplink, I wanna talk to, would you call? If you hold it down, we gon' ball till we fall.
¿Cuántas novias tienes?
32.
¿Cuántas novias tienes?
But what the you saying?
I still don't know what they did when I was gone. But I will say there's a couple that I know ain't do nothing. I know no English. Just because she don't speak English, I know she ain't talk to nobody.
Oh, this bitch knew all the English. She knew all the English tonight.
You come have a seat right here, baby.
Thank you.
Got it on you, don't you?
Don't call me baby.
Baby is just a term of endearment for African Americans from Memphis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I wasn't calling you baby like an actual.
Not the meaning like.
No.
Yeah.
Cheers to new love, to something new.
Babe, I'm so excited. I've been talking to myself for years in your DMs. Like, I feel like this time is the time to be together now.
I'm kind of scared of you, man. You got a lot of shit out there. You got allegations and all type of shit. I don't be knowing if...
It's okay, you can look past though.
Yeah, you right. Fuck it. Alligator.
Yeah.
As long as you ain't burning, you know what I mean?
No, I actually got STD tested before I came here. Thank God.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God. Yeah, is it new? Is it updated?
Yeah.
What doctor you went to?
I was trying to show you.
You was at CVS or Walgreens?
You don't really deal with Costa Ricans, cause y'all slid a nigga tire. He had one girl from Costa Rica one time, his whole life up. This was way before Ruby.
Oh.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be an uphill battle. But a nigga like me, I can help skip you to the front of the line.
How is a nigga like you? Like, what should I know about you?
Hey man, I told you I'm not f***ing you on this plane, man.
Yeah, you are. Let's be for real.
This is a long flight.
Would you want to get in the pool? You want to get in the pool?
I'll go in there. Come on.
Goddamn.
I'm gonna tell the cameras to stay back though. We'll go by the jacuzzi.
Crying, going through different emotions. Like, why am I crying? Why are you crying about a nigga who probably would never know your real name or give a to know it? That is sad. Bro, where you at? Yeah, a lot of shit that happened today really pissed me off. And for it to happen, and I still stay. And the nigga, he got business. He got business, he got business, he got business.
We joining the Mile High Club tonight. Let's go.
We can't jump the gun. Stop it. Calling me babe. Get some help. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, daddy.
Put your seatbelt on.
No,
hey, Florida's motherfucker.
We should be friends. Make it to the end. Take home a couple bands.
I'm trying to help you win. I told every bitch in there, you my fucking favorite.
No.
Yes, I'm here for black women. You other motherfuckers barely speak English. And white girls and shit, what the hell? I'm here for the queens. You my favorite. So I'm trying to figure out how the fuck we gonna make sure you win.
I think you.
This would be me in a nutshell. I'll be trying to say. I'll be like, I'm trying to save you. He don't want you. He want them dykes. I'm trying to save you, baby. Come over to here. This the good side over here. This the good life. Fuck you, me.
Only treating us like this because we not Drewski. You wouldn't talk to Drewski.
I haven't met Drewski
yet.
Personally. You guys have a crush on him too?
I don't think anyone's giving off gay energy.
I personally was really upset with the guys that were there. All the guys that came were just like sassy as hell for no reason, and I don't even know why any girls would even want to talk to them.
This one right here.
Rude. Yeah, conversation
This
over.
one right here.
I don't think the ass makes up for the mouth. It doesn't. It's not even that great. I've been giving her grace, but the little white bitch can get cussed the fuck out. I'm that nigga to cuss a bitch out.
You know, it was a business trip. And I know they didn't speak to nobody.
I know it was a business trip, but you know, the girls out here was actually getting their business on.
Oh, they was getting it in while I was gone.
Got some white girl little shit going on, and I with it. I like your campaign.
No, but I don't mean for my titties to pop out and shit like that.
That's what you got them. That's what you got them inflated for, didn't you? Her areola is too big for them little skinny ass bathing suit she was wearing. You got to get the left one pierced. That add a lot of personality. Trust me.
The left one pierced.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Drew. I hope you find love, man. I'm here and I'm wishing the best for you. I vetted all these women to see who was really down for you. And I hope you pick the right one.
Hey, yo!
Hey! You just passing it out like it's a fucking offering plate. What the man? Damn right I don't want that shit. I ain't never had no good coochie that was being passed out.
My body count, I really did not know that we were supposed to be counting.
Hey, yo, what the
fuck? Guys, 690 is my ex, and so is Little Meech, and I was definitely like Snoop Dogg's mistress. But it's okay, babe, because like I'm like a person.
Hey, did you pick more on a rookie?
Yeah, everyone's doubting him. He's just
Come on, dog. They don't sponsor me, bro. Get the shit the fuck up out of here.
Oh, really? Oh.
What? Who is that?
Oh, you fat bitch. I'ma f you up when you get in this motherfucking bitch. You might have an STD, bitch. You left with one bitch. You coming back with another bitch. And then, bitch, you think you gonna come in here and f with me? I wanna see your my chart.
My daddy was right.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I almost damn near hate my daddy. So for him to be right sickens me. It makes me sick.
Damn. They all bad. But I don't blame him though. I'd be scared too, because ain't no telling what type of diseases Selena is carrying, bro. This bitch is very irresponsible. Ain't no telling how fucking polluted that coochie is, bro. Hell no.
Bye, Felicia.
Get Selena the fuck out of here, bro. I know that coachie's polluted like a motherfucker. Hell no.
He told me not to do this shit. Bitch, what do you mean? Y'all playing in my face.
Exactly.
I thought I was emotional. That bitch is emotional.
Every fucking time I turn around, she's crying. And y'all bitches, I swear to God, hoes better not look to me for no motherfucking loyalty at all. Cause I'm telling y'all about some real shit that's really happening to me, caring about all y'all bitches, and none of y'all bitches even trying to console me or nothing. Nothing. Real shit. I've been motherfucking low-key trying to put y'all on and hype y'all up the whole motherfucking time. Low-key protecting y'all, and I'm fucking going off, and y'all bitches can't even lend a fucking ear. You know what?
You talk too much. That's the problem. You talk people's ears off.
Them can go now, because I don't like the way that they went there for me emotionally when I got overwhelmed. You can't be that stupid. I didn't want to be a monster. I'm not a monster.
I know you're not.
That bitch. It is that bitch, but I'm not a monster. That's projection. That's projection. But she gotta go. Them two bitches gotta get out of my room right now. Come get this bitch out of here. Come get y'all shit. Hey. Y'all two gotta move out. They finna take your bed. Y'all gonna have to get up and go to the beds that they was in. Y'all coulda gave me 5
kicking
minutes.
people out.
I'm tired too.
And they leaving.
Exactly, which is why you gotta go, bitch, because you don't care.
They leaving. She told them to leave and they leaving. Oh, hell no. Hell no. She told them to leave and they started packing up. Ain't no way, bruh. Ain't no way, bruh. Come on, dog.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Ain't no way, bruh.
All right, I don't care. I don't care. Get the out of here with your green and your blue and your yellow ass hair. Get the out.
People's true colors are definitely showing, for sure. Blondie wants to come back, like, oh, let me get their bed, like, wanted our bed so bad all day.
One of the main things I want to make sure is that all the girls feel safe. If the twins ain't leaving. I ain't letting the twins leave. You can talk about one coochie, but not two of them. Two coochies gone? I don't know.
Ladies, here's y'all bed. Y'all want to disrupt my piece? I'm disrupting.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
This bitch.
On to the next bed.
Y'all really got out. Y'all didn't have to leave. Y'all could have told her to go kick rocks. Oh my God. What the hell? What the hell is going on here, bro? What?
Bruh.
The fuck going on here?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, this bitch crazy.
We just woke up. Like, can y'all chill?
I thought we were gonna fuck before we get to Miami. Since we already slept together and we sleep well together, that's so rude. I've never slept next to a man and he not trying to fuck me. That's crazy. Usually I'm the one saying no.
Get me the fuck off of here.
No. Pull that dick out.
He ain't get to become a part of the Mount High Club.
No, thanks to you.
Woo. Hallelujah.
What a waste of a private jet.
Y'all finally up. Y'all ready to go?
She talking.
I
I just put a bed in Pit Bully room because you was sleeping on the floor looking crazy.
Bitch, it's bending, bitch. You fucking broke motherfucker.
Now I'm a bitch, but there's just certain things I just can't
Why?
see happen. Like
Why? Why? Oh my God. Yo.
Damn. There I go.
Y'all are literally heartless. We're already sharing a bed. We're like too pretty for all this.
It's cute, it's sisterly, but it's fucking weird.
I think this is ridiculous. This is not how we. This is not a very controlled environment.
All these
What
bitches
did you?
so dumb. They so
What did you expect? You signed up for this. You should have known what you was getting into. Y'all should have knew what y'all was getting into. Why are y'all surprised by how you getting treated here?
If he chooses one, then we'll just figure out who likes him more, I guess.
Last night, Drewski took off with one, but today he lands with another.
This nigga wildin', bruh. This nigga
Your
wild.
time here has been great. Thank you so much. But your time here is done.
And now he adding her to the show.
Next episode of Could Have Been Love.
I really don't see none of these bitches as competition.
She's a bop. She didn't me. She didn't Erica Mena.
Ooh, I just got Botox.
Oh, that's what that is right there.
I'm here.
Oh God.
Bringing the kid to work for.
I'm in your face. Mixtape, how the f you say you want to fight me?
God almighty.
God damn.
What's wrong with you, nigga? Ain't no hoe with me. Why do bitches be high? Why y'all high, bitches?
This season 2. What the fuck you doing?
All right, man. All right, man. So that's just pretty much gonna about do it for this episode, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Nigga. He's adding more people to the show. First you brought in the random white girl with the fat ass. Now you bringing in Selena Powell for what reason? I have no idea. This bitch sucking on toes and shit. Hell no, bro. Get this bitch the fuck out of here, bro. Hell no. Leave that bitch. Hell no. Get Selena Powell the fuck out of here, bro. Ain't no way, bro. That disease demon. That's a disease demon. Hell no. Y'all got the game fucked up. This nigga. Oh man, I was very intrigued though. I was surprised though. Ain't nobody go off on Jocelyn though, but she had a point though. She was trying to tell the nigga, like, these bitches ain't for you, especially them dykes. But this nigga ain't listening, bro. He stuck in his ways. He won't listen to nobody. But anyway, so that just go about do it for this one. We'll definitely. I don't know. Could we do this live next week? I think we could do this live next week. I think we should make this an ongoing thing for next week's stream. But yeah, man, yeah. We'll have to see next week though. But yeah. All right, we got that out the way. Oh yeah, we got plenty of time. It's only 10:30. Yeah, we got plenty of time. Hell yeah! All right, let's do this. Diddy Conway video. First, let me because I remember y'all won't yeah, I'm go to my watch later. Oh yeah. This one right here. And we'll do this Diddy Conway first. All right, let's get it. Wait, what the fuck? Alrighty, yo, what is going on, everybody? It's your boy, Mr. DDG94 here, back with another reaction video. Today, we finna react to the homie DD Conway. Hey, man, make sure y'all go subscribe to the brother channel. From the likes up, the views up, the comments up, subscribers up over there on his channel. And yeah, man, you already know they show that love here. We're gonna show that love right back. Without further ado, let's get right into it. This is the movie villain versus the real villain 14. All right, let's get it.
What's up, y'all? It's DD Conway, and this is the movie villain versus the actual villain 14. This series will be dropping way more consistently in the future. I still have a list of new series that I want to get around to dropping and new ideas that I want to try with this channel, so stay tuned. If you have anything you'd like to see in the future, drop it in the comments below. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and hit the hype button on this video. Let's get it.
Smoking grits and selling chickens, call that painted lemons. It's Gucci. Lemons on the chain with the meat cuts. Lemons on the
Coming up first is one of my favorite live-action Disney movies. It's the movie Heavyweights. This movie made me want to get big as hell and go to fat camp.
Trick mode! Download now!
Is this with Is this with Keenan? This the fat camp with Keenan, right? Ain't that what this is? If I'm not mistaken.
Here, get these salamis off my back.
Hey, yo.
It really hurt.
Hey, yo.
This. Oh, it's pretty nice, Nicholas, but
Now, watching this movie, the new leader, Tony Perkins, is the biggest villain. He turned the fun fat camp into a military-style slim fast camp, where he was obsessed with making these catfish grease guzzling ass young niggas skinny.
Okay, turn on the camera. Josh Birnbaum, step on up. Get on the scale, son. All right. Get off the scale, you fat fuck.
Tony was wild as hell and the clear villain, but the true actual villains are the main character, Jerry's parents. Bro wasn't even that big, but they set that man down intervention style to tell him, hey bro, you big as hell, we sending you to fat camp.
Camp Hope is the fun way to lose weight, right guys?
It's a fat camp. Are you crazy? No way. I'm not going to a camp with a bunch of fat loads.
Can't stand fat hoes. I can't stand fat hoes.
The dad was wrong because bro isn't that big. And it's crazy as hell to waste money to send a chubby kid to fat camp when you could have just told bro, hey, go play outside. You could kick this man outside, lock the door, tell him go run.
Exactly.
You know how disgusted with your child you got to be.
Exactly. All you gotta do is just kick him outside. That's what they did to us. Shit. That's what they did to us. It was like, no, take your ass outside. Go play. That's what they did with us. But nah, they don't do that no more.
To debo him into a situation of him going to fat camp, that man daddy was slim fat.
get up!
In the bud.
I'm fine. This is a joke, right? You're fatter than I am. Why don't you go to the camp?
Exactly.
Flash of anger when someone tells you got tits like a 40-year-old woman, fat boy, huh?
And he was right. Bro daddy looked like he needed to fall off in that fat camp with his ass. A almost hairless Chewbacca looking at that man deserved it. They wanted to send this man to fat camp, but they bad built as hell, and he arguably ended up getting bigger from the camp.
Excuse me.
Get in my belly!
School Days by Spike Lee follows a group of students at a historically black college during homecoming weekend as campus tension.
I tried watching this many times. I tried watching it so many times. I can't. I hate musicals, bro. I can't do musicals, bro. I just can't do musicals, bro. The only way I can watch a musical is if you uniquely make it into a musical. It has to be unique. Like, the story has to be so fucking good that I'm that intrigued to sit through a fucking musical of a movie. I can't do it with this.
It's boil over. Rival groups end up clashing over colorism, hair, politics, class status, Greek life, and what it means to be black enough.
Wake up! Shut your bitch ass up!
Now, when you watch this movie, there's technically no real villain, but it's a real example of us being our own downfall. The division in this movie comes from within inside the community more than anything. Now, we have to talk about the behaviors of three main characters specifically, and we'll start this off with Dap. I call him Super Duper Soul Power Negro number 1.
Julian, man, you're a simple, weak motherfucker, but that's besides the point. Listen, if you fuck Half Pint, I fuck you.
Why are you gay?
Hey, yo. Dap is a real villain because he was too invested in other people's decisions.
Hey, yo.
Almost to the point where he's expecting them to fall in line with his beliefs. I respect him because he's fighting for something real, but his approach turned him into the type of person who ends up hurting the people that he's trying to help.
God, if you listen, help!
If you watch, you'll see him be on Half Pint ass, always saying something to him about being online, always on his ass during the process. Even when it gets to the point where Dap's own girlfriend expresses interest in going Greek, he still has something to say. My thing is, as somebody that pledged, bro, let people do what they want to do. He should have been less judgmental and respected people's decision, especially in the movie. It's alluded to the fact that he was on Julian's line, but he ended up dropping. Well, something made you want to get on that line, something that you saw. Something made you want to join that organization. And although it didn't work out for you and you may see things differently, I don't think you should shit on the next person's dream. I don't think you should shit on the next person's decision, especially when they not doing that same thing to you. I always feel like that was a little hypocritical sometimes. You can't preach unity and you're feeling the division that you're saying all these other orgs are causing.
I say gamma, you say punk. Gamma, gamma. When I say gamma, you say punk. Gamma, 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 gamma.
He quite literally became the more conscious version of the man that he had the biggest beef with. And that's how I feel. He became Julian, just a different version. Real superiority complex. If you aren't super duper sold out like this man, then to him you sold out and he don't fuck with you.
And always remember, my brother, one fish,
Two fish, red fish, blue fish, knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone.
2000 party.
Out of time, my bacon smelling fine.
There will always be ways to get your message across, but I think Dap never worked on his approach with things. Then we have to talk about Half Pint. Half Pint is a villain because he let that whole process of becoming a Gamma Man own him. He didn't own the process. He let the letters wear him. He didn't wear the letters. The whole process brainwashed him and he fell for Julian whole spiel.
I haven't been a virgin since 9th grade.
Bullshit! You're a goddamn virgin. You ain't seen no parts of the pussy.
Hey, yo.
Yo, Marzo. This is what no coochie looks like.
And as someone who's pledged before, and I'll say that again, I always felt like if you was lame as hell before you got them letters, you gonna be lame as hell when you get them. And it's probably gonna cause you to do even more lame shit. Half Pint fell into that gamma mindset and he stopped thinking for himself. That's the biggest thing that I always took from his character. You let the people that was bringing you into the line totally brainwash you from who you were. I think that even watching this, and there's a point in the movie where he crosses over, you cross the burning sands, but your DP look at you and he tells you, hey, you not getting in my frat without getting some coochie because he's a virgin.
I haven't had no sex.
That's where he should have stood on his square, and that's what bothered me about it. Bruh, you are in the frat now. Y'all technically crossed. There's no more nothing, no more initiation, no more hazing, nothing that should be done at this point. Yes, you do have deference to the people that came before you, but at the same time, you a man first. I don't feel like another grown man should be able to look at you and be like, hey, if you don't get some coochie, you not getting in my frat. Brother, you already in there. That's where you stand on your square and you stick up for yourself as a man to tell that man no. And be cool with the outcome. Put them letters on and walk right clean past these folks. And what I mean by you was lame already, you gonna do even lamer shit? This right here.
Jane, we don't gotta do this.
Shut up and get undressed.
Y'all gotta get naked. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta get naked. You got one come?
Ain't no party.
Man, intelligent nutsack, look, man. You just as sick as your DP for even walking in that room saying this to her, knowing that she's more than likely being manipulated. You know she don't want to be there, bruh. And furthermore, she looked like she crying. Why would you even want to hit somebody that's crying? Like, if they crying tears, that's total turn off, G. You too freak ass, red ass, bug looking ass nigga. Like, that's extremely desperate to even walk in that room. This is what I mean by being lame. If you was already getting it before that, bro, you wouldn't even needed to entertain this situation. I wouldn't have even entertained my DP if he put me in a situation like that. There's some things that you have to stand on your square and say no and be okay with it. Half Pint was easily influenced. Now we have to talk about the person I felt like was the biggest villain. Julian Big Brother Almighty, well-groomed chihuahua looking at nigga. He used power, status, and manipulation that helped to keep the campus divided. Even when you first meet him, it's him bringing his line to Dap's event, disrespectfully showing that he don't care at all.
Fuck your couch, nigga.
He used the Greek system and let it become more about control than it was about brotherhood. I can tell you, being in the frat, Julians do exist to this day. If you aren't their idea of cool elite, you're basically nothing to them. And that's across all the Divine Nine. It protects the image at all costs. I thought it was wild to watch this movie, and this man was hell bent on making Half Pint get some ass. Then how he treated his main girl was just beyond manipulative. This is when I was younger. I never understood how he was so comfortable just treating her like public transit. Real Matterbush shit.
You raggedy bitch.
Went from licking that man nasty ass part to totally finessing this girl out her position in hierarchy in sororities and on campus. And I think that was the part that I didn't understand. You pretty much humiliate her. Like, granted, yes, she was a willing participant, all in the name of status, and that's why I feel like she's the biggest villain. But she also did get manipulated, just like he manipulated Half Pint. But the way he did her, boy, he ensured that she would never get her status back and that he would go after her friend as well. That was the part that I always just felt like was crazy, because it really wasn't warranted. Julian just created a climate of some of the worst behaviors. I still feel like he was someone that never got attention until he got in the frat. That's why he was on Half Pint ass, because he saw himself in them. People like that will use the power and the notoriety that they have to make up for lost time that they didn't get in the past. Make up for lost attention that they didn't get in the past. Now that they get that power, they go ham with it, and they ultimately end up letting it go to their head. Julian was the worst type of person in this movie. In the movie How to Be a Player,
come on,
man, experiencing life with a roster full of women, from single to married.
I tell you, I had to get all the rest out of your pipe. I had to banging.
Real player, he has a girlfriend as well. So yeah, you could call him a real villain, because he is indeed wrong for having a girl and having a full roster at the same time. However, the two biggest villains are indeed Jenny, his sister, and her friend Katrina.
Now, okay, I'm tired of brothers dropping sisters like a bad habit. And then to make it even worse, they told me how much of a cold freak he was in bed. Like with the ice and handcuffs and hot lotion and nipple pinchers and feathers and fried zucchini and baby diapers. Oh, like I want to know all of that.
Her infatuation with being in her brother's business and trying to get him caught up was extremely weird. Curious bullfrog looking at that nigga. Why do you even know this much detail about your brother's bedroom life anyway?
Exactly.
And keep in mind, this what her friend Katrina had to say.
Oh, like I want to know all of that.
I do.
Y'all remember Katrina said that, because we'll come back to that at some point. Now, for the sister Jenny, she's gotten played before, so I understand why she does what she does. I understand that she doesn't like the lifestyle that her brother lives, because she probably saw the man that played her in her brother. However, to me, nothing that she did was worth compromising the loyalty that she should have to him. I can understand if the relationship is some type of strained sibling relationship, but it's not.
You got me on speakerphone so your loud, dysfunctional, stupid ass friends can hear me?
Yes.
Who the hell do you think you are?
I'm Rick James, bitch.
You clearly over there, and he clearly lets you come over there. They clearly love each other. However, it does not cost you a dime to stay out the next person's business, especially when it's you not liking the way that they operate.
Exactly.
Jenny could have easily just told her brother, hey, I'm gonna fall back. I don't like the way you moving. There's so many other options that she could have taken with dealing with her brother. The best option being just don't be around. If you got that type of hatred in your heart, just don't be around.
Going to Maxwell's party. Yeah, so all his girls can meet in the flesh. At the party. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Create a hostile environment and a player will repent and reform. Oh, yeah, baby. So come on. Help me find that phone book.
Listen, I can't say it any different. Bitches be trifling. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, dog.
To take it upon yourself to make it an option to bring all this man's hoes under one roof makes her the biggest villain. And it makes her the biggest villain simply because of her intentions. Push her brother aside. We don't care about how she feel about him right now. If you are the type of person that has been burned before, if you are the type of person that has been hurt a certain way, I don't think you should then subject other people to that same way. And that's what makes her the villain. All the women that she called under that roof have been subjected to the same thing she's been subjected to. So why would you put them in that position to be mentally or physically hurt?
Exactly.
Because when you put people in a situation like this, you don't really know how they're going to react. Her intentions were just totally trash. If it was really meant for her to tell, then you would have pulled these women aside individually and thought about yourself. You wouldn't want someone doing you like that. So why would you subject a group of women to being embarrassed or possibly physically hurt? Because again, you don't know how these women will react.
Exactly.
Someone may act cool about it. The next person may smack the dog shit out of you about it. It's just a crazy gamble, especially knowing your life situations and what you didn't like, that you would subject other people to the same thing. Which this brings me to a point about her friend Katrina. Specifically when Dre says this.
Okay. Did it happen? It ain't me.
See, we don't take no prisoners, and you ain't no exception.
Okay.
Now you just a statistic.
Oh, so now I'm a statistic.
Yeah. And
I'm gonna have a ball. Thinking your girl Trina a statistic too.
This man literally said he was gonna make her a statistic. They did not succeed at getting him caught up at that party. But what I never understand is he told you that and you still let him hit.
Speak up. What does GTD stand for?
The draws, okay?
Man literally said he was gonna make her a statistic. They did not succeed at getting him caught up at that party. But what I never understand is he told you that and you still let him hit. Like, yeah, you got him caught up in the end, but you still became a statistic. Never made sense. And when I told y'all to remember that clip, it was Katrina saying that she wanted to find out basically what Jenny brother was like in bed. It proved that she wasn't really a girl's girl. She wasn't really her friend like that. Yes, she did get him caught up in the end, but she's a villain for becoming a statistic and adding to the problem. The man had a girlfriend and you let him hit, proving you have zero respect for the next woman.
That's why they should have made a sequel to follow up what happened after that. They really should have made a sequel to this movie, bro. Like, shoot, I ain't gonna lie, it would have been a good ass follow up to see what happened after that situation.
Going out of your way to get him caught up so much that you let bruh crack, bruh, that's diabolical. He still wins in the end. You still became a statistic. Dog, that's your best friend brother. And you know how she feel about him. Why would you then let bruh hit? The movie No Good Deed has a very clear real villain in Idris Elba's character Colin. Dude is a psychotic menace from the start of the movie. Pretty much escapes prison, put 2 prison transport guards in a pack immediately, and from there he even proceeds to go see his fiance too, just to find out she had been playing the skin flute and laid her ass down too.
While I'm in jail, you're sitting here having sex with this man, is that right? Why don't you just tell me the truth?
I think I've seen this movie. I don't remember. I've probably seen this movie.
He was a real villain for sure, but there are 3 other characters that we got to get his smoke to. And first up is the white lady that's Taraji P's best friend in here, Meg. When Crazy Colin shows up after his wreck, she ends up talking to this man alone, asking him a billion questions, and unfortunately, she asks all the right questions. Wrong time.
Just never know what's going on behind closed doors.
Is there something going on between you two?
You two are having an affair. She hasn't told me because she doesn't think we're very close anymore. What doesn't add up? And you know what else doesn't add up? You don't add up. And I'm gonna find out exactly what's going on. Hey, Terry! Terry!
Ew. Don't ask, I said. Don't ask. No questions. Just give me the money.
If you ever watch this, just know that I say she's a real villain because she asked way too many questions and it ultimately got her killed. There comes a point in time where you talking to somebody and once you realize, this person they not all the way there in the head, you really should keep calm, get away, or change the subject. Either way, you should do what you're supposed to do and adapt. She didn't. Everything that sounded more suspicious to her, she just kept pressing. This dude basically told y'all he got into a wreck or whatever, and once he alluded to an affair with your best friend, y'all just met this man. Once he alluded to that, she shouldn't have entertained the conversation. She should have just played dumb, knowing that that's your best friend and she would tell you. But Taraji's P character, Terry, she's not exempt either. See, to me, she's the real villain because she let herself be so desperate that she compromised the safety of her kids. Ain't no way in hell she should have went to the door and even answered, let alone let Buddy in while her husband went there. On a rainy night, then to put the icing on the cake, y'all little brain ass having girls' night with the nigga.
Thank you.
To Terry. Me? A great friend, a great mom, and a great wife.
Whining and dining a random bloody stranger with your kid in the house is crazy. Dawg, that coochie must have cobwebs because nothing about letting Buddy in the house seems smart.
Exactly.
She messed up in a big way, but the biggest villain out of all of this has to go to her husband, fake ass Rock.
Damn.
Well deserved slap.
Put it in reverse.
All of this is because of him. If he doesn't have an affair and ended up hitting crazy Colin's wife, none of this would happen.
I ain't seen No Good Deed. I thought I saw it, then I was thinking of another movie. Yeah, I was thinking of another movie with who was in that shit? I forgot the name of it, but I think it was I want to say Regina Hall and fucking Morris Chestnut. Yeah, it was Regina Hall, Morris Chestnut. I think that was the movie. Yeah. It was that movie, and then it was another movie. It was another movie with Perfect Guy. That's the movie I'm thinking of with fucking Idris Elba and fucking I forgot who else was in that shit. I'm not Idris Elba, but fucking what's Michael Ealy. I got so many fucking names messed up, dog. But yeah, it might be on the docket one day. But we'll see. We'll see. But anyways, though, let's just go about do it for this one. Absolutely. Katrina and Jenny were the villains. I don't care what anybody says. Leave Dre alone, bruh. Dre just doing what he doing, bruh. He just out here getting him, so he just cracking hoes. That's all he doing, bruh. He just getting himself. He got him a little roster. It ain't no thing. It ain't no thing to have a roster. Women have rosters too. So what's wrong with a man having a roster? I don't get that. Man got a roster. You ain't shit. A woman got a roster. Ooh, girl, you get him. Fuck out of here. Anyway, so I'm just gonna about do it for this one. I will see you on the next video. Till then, deuces. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to look through that because I'm confused. Because there's so many movies. It was so many movies that came out around that time with that same premise. Or plot, I should say. Alright. Hold on. Marquise wanted me to look at something. Hold on. Oh, I already got it pulled up. I already got it pulled up. That'd be all right. All right, cool. Let's get right into it, shall we? Let's get right into it. Let's get right into it. Alrighty, yo, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Mr. DDG94 here, back with another reaction video. Today we finna react to the unbelievable story of Tupac's All Eyes on Me. This should be interesting. Without further ado, let's get right into it.
Y'all know how this shit go, you know. All eyes on me. I won't deny you. I'm a straight rider. You don't wanna fuck with me. Got the police busting at me.
The story of All Eyes on Me starts in October of 1995 when Tupac got bailed from the Clinton Correctional Facility in Dannemora, New York. He was locked up for 9 months for a sexual assault case. Atlantic Records, Interscope Records, and the balance of a couple $100,000 was posted in the form of a bail bond. According to the New York Times, the appeals court decision allowed Tupac to be freed pending his appeal with bail at $1.4 million. Now, from what I've seen from multiple different sources, is that Tupac was never officially signed to Death Row Records. He was still with Interscope Records, who distributed Death Row Records. The chairman of Interscope Records at the time, Jimmy Iovine, said that Time Warner is the reason the record label didn't allow them to bail out Tupac. Because of this, they advanced Death Row the money, and then Death Row bailed out Tupac. While Pac was locked up, he became the first artist to have a #1 album on the Billboard 200 charts while being incarcerated. This was his Me Against the World album, which released in May of 1995, months earlier. According to the RIAA, the album went double platinum by December of that year.
Damn.
Even with the success of this album, it's believed that Interscope's hands were tied due to what Tupac was locked up for and the controversy behind gangster rap at the time. An interesting thing to note is that in September of 1995, Time Warner unloaded its $115 million stake in Interscope Records. Time Warner executives denied that the firm was bowing to political pressure. They blamed the split on contractual provisions that prevented the company from monitoring the content of Interscope's recording.
Man, just say it, man. Rap music was making y'all look bad. Y'all was getting bad press for it. We didn't want to deal with it no more. Tupac was doing too much. Death Row was doing too much. We good. We ain't finna deal with this. We gonna stick to the party rap. But then again, Time Warner no longer exists, so yeah.
Whether you believe this is up to you, because rap, especially gangster rap, was under heavy scrutiny in the media, with there being many anti-rap campaigns in those days. Tupac infamously feuded with C. Dolores Tucker, who opposed gangster rap music. But whether Tupac was actually signed to Death Row or not has been in question, but we do know that he was heavily affiliated with the label. With Tupac being released, it's reported that upon touching down in California, he ate and went directly to Can-Am Recorders, which was a studio that Death Row essentially called home. Before getting into the album though, I would quickly like to plug that I made a TikTok that you guys should definitely go follow. I'll be posting content on there. I'm trying to get that popping, so definitely go out and support that. And if you haven't already done it yet, go follow my Instagram too. That would be greatly appreciated. You guys can always reach out and just show me some love. It's all good. Make sure to comment on what it was like for you in 1996 when this album came out and what your reaction was when you first heard it. How has it impacted you also?
Nigga, I was 2 years old.
After Tupac's death, his work ethic was unmatched. He hastily worked and constantly pumped out songs, so much to the point that he completed All Eyes on Me in just 2 weeks. In an interview about the making of the album, Nate Dogg, who features on it, stated that one of the reasons for this was because Tupac did not want to be on Death Row Records. Nate Dogg said that Tupac had a 3-album deal and he wanted out of it immediately. Tupac posthumously completed this deal due to All Eyes on Me being a double album and the Don Illuminati The 7 Day Theory releasing after his death.
Damn.
This is although Don Illuminati was originally meant to be a mixtape, and One Nation was intended to complete his deal with Death Row. His second posthumous album, Are You Still Down? Remember Me, had no affiliation with Death Row Records. Other posthumous albums down the line did involve Death Row though. All Eyes on Me originally wasn't going to be the album's title. When I Get Free was an album he conceptualized while being locked up, but Supreme Euthanasia and Euthanasia were working titles once he got to Death Row Records. At first, it was Supreme Euthanasia, then the title just got dropped to Euthanasia. By definition, euthanasia is the practice of ending the life of a patient to limit the patient's suffering. The word euthanasia itself comes from the Greek word eu, meaning good, and thanatos, meaning death. Euthanasia is a word that Tupac created by combining the words euphoria and euthanasia. The name reportedly represents the ultimate freedom of personal choice. But in a 1996 interview with Vibe magazine, Tupac was asked about why he liked the actual word euthanasia, and he said that he fell in love with the word. When he died, he did not want to feel any pain. Now, the euthanasia album thing is a giant rabbit hole. It's estimated that there are over 30 handwritten track lists for the album. Some tracks are from when Tupac was in jail, and others are from when he got out.
Damn.
I'll be showing some of the track list and drafts on screen. Feel free to pause and read if you would like. What remains clear is that Pac intended for his next album, After Me Against the World, to be a double album. You can see it by looking at the drafts. Most of the drafts are dated, with the one on screen being dated in September of 1995, with plans to release the album on March 1st of 1996. Another one is dated in October of 1995, with the same plans of releasing the album in March of 1996. Like I said, there are a lot of these. I'll put a link in the description to some videos that fully break down the euthanasia part of the backstory for the album. They're very insightful and definitely what you're looking for. Handwritten track lists for All Eyes on Me do exist though. I could only manage to find a couple, but looking at the one on screen, things mostly look normal. A lot of the tracks listed appear on the final version of the album, albeit in a different order. The first difference you can spot is the inclusion of the track Can't Fade Me on Book 2, Side 1. This track has Jewel on the hook, while Castro and Napoleon of the Outlaws each have a verse. Johnny J, Tupac's main producer during the making of All Eyes on Me, produced the track.
Hold up, baby, when you get off thinking you can fade me. Evade my niggas like rabies and then attempt to play me. Oh yeah, you crazy.
On this particular track list, Can't Fade Me replaced the track Blunt Time. This is an unreleased track that featured The Lady of Rage and Method Man. My Baby's Mama was another track that appeared on this particular track list, and it's another unreleased song. What's known about it is that it features Gaddafi of the Outlaws and is produced by Johnny J. Only the instrumental of the song has leaked. Handwritten lyrics of the song have surfaced, so we do know what Pac had in mind for the song. Some people have tried to use AI on the song to recreate it, but I won't be previewing that on this channel.
Because you know what's gonna happen.
The song was destroyed in the 2008 Universal Studios fire, but this remains a theory for now. To My Unborn is the original version of the track Letter to My Unborn, which appears on Tupac's 2001 posthumous album Until the End of Time. The song features Natasha Walker, while Johnny J produced the original version of the song. The track is mentioned on multiple drafts for All Eyes on Me.
Ever since my birth, I've been cursed since I'm born to wild. In case I never get to holler at my unborn child. Many things learned in prison, blessed to still living.
I can definitely see this song fitting on All Eyes on Me. I think both versions of the song are great, but I do prefer the sample of the original version. I'm partially biased though because I'm a...
Yeah, I think this could have did well on All Eyes on Me or fucking the Machiavelli album. It could have landed on either or.
Huge fan of Roger Troutman and Zapp. Fair Exchange is a song that appears on Tupac's 2002 posthumous album Better Days. Both versions of the song that appear on the album are remixes. The original version of the song was once planned for All Eyes on Me. It featured Tyrone Rice and Capuchin Jackson.
Fair exchange ain't no robbery. Everything's legal, baby. Everything's legal. A picture of perfection. The object of a nigga affection. Partners and passionate sex. A place to put my record.
Apparently, Tupac and Johnny J did not like the song. I personally think the original version of their exchange is great, but I don't know if it should have been on All Eyes on Me. That's just my opinion though. Late Night is a song that first officially appeared on the compilation album Still Smokin' Chronic 2000, then appeared on his posthumous album Better Days. The version of the song that appears on those projects features DJ Quick, who produced the track, and the Outlaws. The original version of the song featuring AMG and DJ Quick was initially considered for All Eyes on Me. In an interview, DJ Quick stated that the sample of the song did not get cleared, so this is most likely why the song did not make the cut. Till I See LA.
That was a very questionable bar. Hold up, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That was a questionable ass bar. My nigga DJ Quick in this bitch, so I let my nuts hang. What the fuck?
Hey yo, hey yo.
That's a questionable bar.
It is a song concept that is mentioned in drafts of Euthanasia, All Eyes on Me, and other drafts. Every time it's mentioned on a draft, there seems to be different people featured on the track. One has Snoop Dogg, Corrupt, and Nate Dogg, while another has Dr. Dre, The Lady of Rage, and Corrupt. Coolio is even mentioned as a feature on a version of the song with Ice Cube. Castro of the Outlaws has mentioned in an interview that the song evolved into the song To Live and Die in LA, which appeared on Pac's posthumous album The Don Illuminati, The 7 Day Theory, under his alias Machiavelli. Secrets of War is a Johnny J produced track featuring the Outlaws that has 3 versions. The original was planned for All Eyes on Me, the Rules version, and a remixed version that's found on Tupac's posthumous 1998 collab album with the Outlaws, Still I Rise. I think the Rules version of the song is probably the best, but the original is just as good. Both are way better than the version that appears on Still I Rise. Come With Me Interlude is another track mentioned on drafts for All Eyes on Me. It featured Danny Boy and was produced by Johnny J. Earlier I mentioned that When I Get Free was a potential title for Tupac's next album after Me Against the World. Well, When I Get Free was also a song that could have potentially made the album due to being mentioned in drafts. A version of the song appeared on Until the End of Time.
Some time locked down, but I'm back on the streets. There'll be trouble when they see me. When I get free.
I don't think this version is bad, but the Johnny J remix is the best version though. The original isn't that bad either. On the Are You Still Down album, another version of the song is included. It's a sequel to the song Soldier Story, which appears on his 1991 album Tupacalypse Now. Soon As I Get Home is a leftover track from the All Eyes on Me sessions. The song features Gaddafi and was produced by QD3. The original version didn't officially release until the release of Tupac's 2006 posthumous album Pac's Life. The producer of the song, QD3, mentioned that the version on Pac's album is actually a rough mix because he never got a chance to complete the song due to the masters being lost. Outlaw Immortals is another track featuring the Outlaws with the inclusion of Big Psych that was planned for All Eyes on Me. This track was produced by Sam Snead. There are different mixes and remixes of this song online, but I'll show you the original.
Give me my money and stacks and lace my bitches with non-fix. Real niggas fingers on nickel-plated non-triggers. Must see my enemies defeated.
Tupac reused part of his verse for the song Can't See Me, which ended up on the final version of All Eyes on Me. Court in the Streets is a track that's mentioned on drafts for All Eyes on Me, but it was never recorded. The rap group OFTB was a planned feature, but they ended up recording another song with Tupac. A song that did get recorded during the making of All Eyes on Me is Better Days. There are multiple versions of the song produced by Johnny J, with there being a solo version, remixed version that appears on Tupac's 2002 posthumous album Better Days, and one with Big Psych and OFTB. I think all versions of the song are pretty good, especially the remixed version that appears on Better Days. By far, the most popular version of the song is the solo version with just Tupac.
Time to question our lifestyle, look how we live. Smoking weed like it ain't no thing, so even kids niggas wanna try now, then lie down.
The members of OFTB reportedly liked the song so much that Tupac gave it to them before it ended up being remixed. The first single that Tupac released while on death row was California Love.
Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. Soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing hoochie screaming, fiending for money and alcohol.
The song topped the Billboard Hot 100, and as of today, it's double platinum with How Do You Want It. The original song did not make the final cut of the standard version of All Eyes on Me. The remix made it instead. If you want to know more about the song California Love, I have a whole video on my channel breaking down the history behind it. The album All Eyes on Me was released in February of 1996. It topped the Billboard 200, selling 566,000 copies in its first week. As of 2014, the album is diamond, meaning that it has sold over 10 million records. It's really 5 million, but since it's a double album, it counts as 2 instead of 1. In an interview with Vibe magazine in 1996, Tupac revealed the meaning of All Eyes on Me. He titled the album that because he felt that everyone was looking at him, the police, his enemies, the media, his fans, etc. In this same interview, Tupac describes the album as relentless and uncensored. He talked about people complaining to him that his previous albums sounded like he was dying, with him mentioning Me Against the World. He said that he made an album like Me Against the World so he could make an album like All Eyes on Me. Another huge inspiration behind the album was that while Tupac was in jail, he was originally going to get out of the music business. He has spoken about this in interviews. He was going through a lot at the time with the case, the shooting, and various other troubles in his life. He just wanted to leave the industry behind. This was until the August 1995 edition of Vibe magazine was released. Biggie, Diddy, and various other people connected to the 1994 Quad Studio shooting were interviewed about the situation. This interview came about in response to what Tupac said about the incident on the April 1995 edition of Vibe magazine. Tupac did not like what Biggie and Diddy said in their Vibe article because he felt like they twisted the facts of the story. This infuriated Tupac, and it lit a fire in him to not quit rap because he wanted to come back with a vengeance. This was the energy that Tupac put into the making of All Eyes on Me once he was released just 2 months after the Vibe magazine article in August. Nonetheless, in the second part of the video, I'll break down the album track by track. Don't forget to put in the comments some of your favorite tracks.
They got me stressed out on death row. I seen money for baby, I got to get more. You scream and go to pop, and I ain't stopping till I'm well baked.
The album starts with the track Ambitions as a Writer. It's a classic track that opens up this phenomenal album. The song was produced by Daz Dillinger. According to Daz, this was the first song that Pac did when he got to death row. He had 5 songs already ready with hooks and everything. After hearing the beat, Tupac liked it and recorded the song taking inspiration from part of Snoop Dogg's verse on the song Stranded on Death Row.
I'm not flagging, but I'm just sagging. I bet you don't want to see the D-O-double-G.
I won't deny you, I'm a straight rider.
You don't wanna fuck with me. Get the police dumping at me.
A more aggressive and gangster album compared to those before it. A lot of people believe this was in large part due to the environment of death row. You can definitely tell that Tupac was energized, especially on Ambitions as a Writer.
Of course.
Tupac raps that he felt reincarnated after being incarcerated and joining death row. The song has been used as a walkout theme for Mike Tyson on multiple occasions. He was a friend of Tupac. There does happen to be an alternate version of the song called Ambitions as a Fighter. It was premiered before the album's release in December of 1995 when Mike Tyson fought Buster Mathis Jr. It has the same beat but different lyrics due to Tupac writing this specifically for Mike Tyson's entrance.
Fight to the death, busting both. Every boxer with a pair of gloves. Let's give up love. Here's a man from the makings of a thug.
All About You is the next track on the album. It's produced by Johnny J and Tupac. The song came about via a conversation between Nate Dogg, Tupac, and Snoop. The convo happened to be about girls that they had seen at video shoots. Everywhere they went, they felt like they'd seen the same girls. Out of nowhere, Nate Dogg came up with the hook for the song. At first, Johnny J thought that Nate Dogg was not being serious with the hook, but Nate Dogg was dead serious.
Nah, that's how it always is with Nate Dogg. It don't sound like a serious hook, but this shit a bop though. It seemed like he playing around on the hook. Like when is Nate Dogg not like, bro? If you listen to a lot of the hooks that Nate Dogg did, they don't sound like, they sound like he was just playing around, fiddling with the sound, trying to match the beat and stuff like that. But in actuality, that was the fucking hook the whole time. Like he had it down just like that. Like, for example, fucking I won't deny it. I'm a straight rider. You don't wanna fuck with me, cause you know I got my thing with me. Come on. That's something that you be thinking about. That's like a rough draft. But to Nate Dogg, nah, that's the hook right there. It worked though. I'm just saying. Then think about it. I got hoes. I got hoes in different area codes. That don't sound like a serious hook, bro.
Nate Dogg wanted the hook that we have today, and it came to fruition. It was Tupac's idea to sample the Cameo song Candy for the track. He told Johnny J that he wanted that as the sample for the record, so it was done. Drew Down appears on the song, and according to him, Fatal and Yaki Gaddafi were originally supposed to be on the song in an interlude towards the end. According to Drew Down, they were too high and drunk when they got into the booth.
Damn.
It got to the point where Tupac told them to get out of the booth because they were playing around and waiting.
I mean, to be fair, thank God them niggas wasn't on this track. Cause man, this shit was perfect without them.
Wasting time. Scandalous is the next track on the album. It features Nate Dogg, and this is
one of the most smoothest tracks on this entire album, bro. One of the most smoothest tracks. I'll give a fuck what anybody say. That's the smoothest track on there, bro. I could listen to Scandalous many of times, bro. That shit just play. That's some player ass shit.
Is another record that Daz Dillinger produced. In an interview, Nate Dogg stated that the record was done in 10 minutes. The beat was already done. Got My Mind Made Up follows this, and it features Method Man, Redman, and the Dog Pound. Once again, Daz Dillinger produced the track. Originally, Inspector Deck of the Wu-Tang Clan was featured on the song.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I don't care for this song. I don't know why I get why people hype up this song. It's that East Coast boom bap rap. Me personally, I just don't like this shit, bro. It don't do it for me. I'm sorry, but every time I hear I got my mind made up, like I skip it, bro. I just skip it. I don't care. I don't want to listen to no boom bap rap. Sorry, I don't.
At first, Got My Mind Made Up was not a Tupac song. It was originally a Dog Pound record that featured Method Man, Redman, The Lady of Rage, and Inspector Deck. The song was intended for their album Dog Food, but when Tupac got out, it went to him. He replaced The Lady of Rage's verse, and Deck ended up getting cut. Corrupt said that it wasn't personal, even though Deck had a really good verse. Daz Dillinger still kept Inspector Deck's background vocals, and you can still hear him at the very end of the official track before it fades. I heard somewhere that Tupac allegedly said, "I don't want to hear all that tight stuff, take that off." Another thing to note about the song is that according to Daz, the song altered the relationship between Dr. Dre and Tupac. This was because allegedly Dr. Dre was taking credit for the song even though Daz Dillinger produced it. When Tupac found out, he reportedly was not happy, and this started their feud. Once again, this is what Daz Dillinger said. How Do You Want It follows Got My Mind Made Up, and it was the third single released from the album. It features KC and JoJo while being produced by Johnny J. The song topped the Billboard Hot 100. As of 1996, the song is double platinum alongside California Love due to it being a double A-sided single. There is some hilarious backstory to the track. At first, Tupac tried to sing the hook of the song in a low baritone voice, but it wasn't cutting it. He did not like how it sounded with him singing, so Suge Knight called up Jodeci to do the hook instead. KC and JoJo of Jodeci stepped up to get on the song, and it turned into a certified hit. Some other info about the song is that in an interview, Dave Aaron, an engineer who worked on the album, said that Danny Boy also did a hook for the song that he mixed, but at the last minute, the decision was made to have KC and JoJo.
It was the right decision, bro. Shout out to Danny Boy, but that was the right decision.
Replace him. 2 of America's Most Wanted follows the song and it features Snoop Dogg. It's another track that was produced by Daz Dillinger. The title of the track is significant because Tupac was out on bail for his case and Snoop Dogg was fighting a murder case during the making of the album. Snoop Dogg was acquitted of his charges just a week after the release of All Eyes on Me. Dave Aaron revealed in an interview that it was Suge Knight's idea for Snoop Dogg and Tupac to do a song together. Rick Clifford, another person who engineered for the album, said that Tupac was very adamant that the album was spontaneous. He pretty much wanted everything in one take because he felt that there's a certain feeling when you do something for the first time. I recently did a video about Snoop Dogg's debut album Doggy Style, and in that video, I detailed how a majority of that album was done in one take. I think that Snoop Dogg having that ability really added to the chemistry they had, which led to this classic song. No More Pain comes after this. It's a song that was produced by Devontae Swing, who's mentioned numerous times by Tupac throughout the song. The hook of No More Pain takes inspiration from the Method Man song Bring the Pain.
I came to bring the pain, hardcore from the brain. Let's go inside my astral plane. No more pain.
Bring the pain, hardcore from the brain. Just don't stop.
Hearts of Men is the 8th track on the album and it's produced by DJ Quick. In an interview about the album, DJ Quick explained how he got screwed out of a lot of credits for the album. He did a lot more than what he was credited for. He did a lot of mixing, remixing, and overdubbing. Quick made a lot of the records we know and love on this album sound a lot better than they did when they came into the studio. He said that in 2 days he remixed almost 12 songs. Hearts of Men was the only song that he produced himself that made it on the album. Life Goes On is next, and this is another track that was produced by Johnny J. When talking about the song, Johnny J said that Street Dudes were in the session breaking down in tears over how good the song is.
Damn.
It had that kind of impact on people. Though the song is deep and powerful, it's also very eerie. Pac raps about his own potential death, which as we know happened months after this album was released. Now it's time to talk about one of my favorite songs on the album, Only God Can Judge Me, which features Rappin' Forte.
I hear the doctor standing over me, screaming, I can make it, got a body full of bullet holes laying here.
This, I'll say my top 5 songs from this album at the end. But this is definitely up there. This is definitely up there. For sure. Yeah. This definitely up there. I wouldn't say it's in the top 5 or top 3. It's like borderline top 5. I think I could do like the top 10 songs on this entire album. I can do it. I've listened to this album so many times. I think I got my top 10 down. And they saying it's the white man I should fear, but it's my own kind doing all the killing here.
The song details how Pac was feeling after being shot. He raps about being stabbed in the back and what he was going through while in the hospital recovering from his injuries. Rappin' Forte has spoken about the song, saying that he and Pac were great friends, inseparable at that. They painted the town red so much to the point that Suge Knight put out a call to find them. To calm Suge Knight down, Tay and Tupac got into the studio to make what would become Only God Can Judge Me. Handwritten lyrics of the song do exist. Upon looking at the lyrics, it appears that Only God Can Judge Me was not the original name of the song. The titles Scared Man Can't Win and Knocking on Heaven's Door are scribbled out, which leaves Remember Me as the only title remaining. That also did not make the cut. Trading War Stories is another really personal song on the album. It features the Outlaws and was produced by Mike Mosley along with Rick Rock. The song came about through Tupac playing his album while Rick Rock and Mike Mosley walked into the room. After playing this album, Tupac wanted to make more music, but Mike and Rick were the only 2 producers there. Seeing an opportunity, Rick Rock loaded up what he had on him. The beat for Trading War Stories came on and Tupac asked who it was for. Rick said that it was for him, so Tupac immediately started writing. As the title of the song suggests, everyone in the song is telling their war stories from their times on the street. Napoleon of the Outlaws features on the song, and although his verse is short, it is probably the most personal on the song. In his verse, he raps about witnessing his parents get killed in front of him at the age of 3, which had a long-lasting effect on him. Just downright sad stuff right there. The remix to California Love is next, and the original was produced by Dr. Dre, while the remix was produced by Lele. The original version of California Love was just Dr. Dre with no Tupac on it. There have long been rumors that Dr. Dre did not want to give Tupac the song due to Dr. Dre wanting it for himself because he was working on his first project since the release of his debut album, The Chronic. Tommy D. Daughtry, another person who engineered for the album, stated in an interview that Dr. Dre was not a fan of Tupac coming to Death Row. Dr. Dre also left Death Row just a month after the release of All Eyes on Me. Aside from featuring on the remix to California Love, Dre only has one production credit on the album. While Dr. Dre wanted California Love to be a single with just him, it was Suge Knight who got Tupac on the song, and the rest is pretty much history. I Ain't Mad at Ya follows this song up. It features Danny Boy and is once again produced by Daz Dillinger. The song is Tupac rapping about past friends that he lost touch with. Aside from ambitions as a writer, Pac also recorded the song I Ain't Mad at Ya the same day he came home after being locked up. The next song is What's Your Phone Number, which features Danny Boy again. Johnny J and
this is probably the weakest song on this album. I wouldn't say the worst, because it's not a bad song. I wouldn't say there's like worse songs, like it's just straight ass. But like this song is probably the weakest on this album. This is like at the bottom for me as far as like the track list for this whole album goes. It's like the weakest song.
Tupac produced the track. According to Danny Boy, the phone convo at the end of the song with the girl is real. Danny Boy said that Tupac got calls like that all the time. Dave Aaron tells a different story, with him saying that a front desk lady at the studio came in and had that conversation with Tupac over the phone. The ending of What's Your Phone Number concludes the first disc of All Eyes on Me. It features George Clinton, and Dr. Dre produced the track. In a verified annotation on Genius, George Clinton stated that he actually did the song for Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre, but they needed a record for Tupac, so he won out. Rumor has it that this was another track that Dr. Dre wanted to use elsewhere. It's rumored that he wanted to use Can't See Me for his never-released joint album with Ice Cube called Helter Skelter. The Dog Pound recorded a version of the song in 1995 during the making of their debut album Dog Food, which came out that year. It never made the cut.
And a homie like Corrupt who definitely got my back. And the GS talking up on the court and shit, it's all about that Dog Pound gangster clip.
Corrupt spoke about the song in an interview with The Art of Dialogue. Many people associated with Death Row have said the same thing as Corrupt regarding how Death Row did their projects. They focused on one project at a time. When Tupac joined the label, it was his turn to drop, so everybody contributed to his album. Can't See Me was one of the songs that got passed down to him. Simple as that. Shorty Wanna Be a Thug is next up. This is another track that was produced by Johnny J. He commented about the song, saying that it was a laid-back studio session when making it compared to other sessions during the making of the album. The concept of Shorty Wanna Be a Thug came about when Tupac started to think about the kids and what they were thinking. Johnny also commented that the song gave Napoleon a vibe of the song being about him, considering his rough upbringing. Rick Clifford tells a slightly different story in terms of who inspired the song. He said that Johnny J's son, who is nicknamed Short, was around the studio. Through Short's time in the studio, he picked up on a lot of bad habits of people who were in the studio. This then led to Tupac making the song Shorty Wanna Be a Thug. Holla at Me follows this up. This song featured Nancy Fletcher and was produced by Bobcat. There is a stripped down demo version of the song available on the internet. It shows how much work people did on the album by remixing and adding the tracks.
Once again, this would be one of the weaker songs on the album.
The first verse of the song is seemingly directed at Tupac's once close friend, Stretch. He felt that Stretch betrayed him and helped set him up when Tupac got shot at Quad Studios. What makes the situation wilder is years later, Dexter Isaac self-confessed that he was one of the men involved in the shooting. He's currently serving life in prison for unrelated crimes involving murder, robbery, and other offenses. Dexter Isaac alleges that Jimmy Henchman paid Stretch $2,500 for setting up the attack. He further added that Stretch was giving the shooters play-by-play action. Jimmy also promised Stretch a quarter brick as well. By the time All Eyes on Me released, Stretch was already dead via a drive-by shooting in 1995.
Damn.
Many people believe that it was in retaliation for what happened at Quad Studios just a year earlier. The second verse is said to be about Biggie, who was there at Quad Studios during the incident. Pac accused Biggie of knowing about the attack beforehand and doing nothing to prevent it. The third verse of the song is directed towards Ayanna Jackson, whose accusations against Tupac got him locked up. In the song, Tupac told all these people to holler at him. Wonder Why They Call You B is the next song. It was produced by Johnny J.
Wonder why they call you bitch. You wonder why they call you bitch.
There is some controversy with this song due to the involvement of Faith Evans. She was still legally married to Biggie during this time, and she was still legally married to Biggie when he passed away. The two had a on and off again relationship in large part due to Biggie's infidelity. There are all sorts of stories about how the original song was put together. According to Faith, she didn't know that Tupac was signed to Death Row, who was in the middle of the East Coast West Coast beef with Bad Boy Records, the label that her husband Biggie was signed to as well as her. She said that she didn't know Tupac was signed to Death Row until she went to the studio and saw people associated with the label. Faith felt uncomfortable in the studio but decided to go along with what was being asked of her. She did the song and alleges that when it was time to collect the $25,000 for her services, Tupac told Faith to meet him at his hotel room to collect. This then led to Tupac asking for head. It immediately hit Faith that this was all a plan. Now, like I said, this is Faith's version of the story. This story has been heavily disputed though. Just giving one example of a person who disputes her story is Danny Boy, who was signed to Death Row. He claims that Faith and Tupac had something going on. In interviews, he talks about knowing that Pac and Faith hooked up even though she denies it. Carlos Warwick, a mixer and engineer on the album, said that Faith and Tupac wrote the song together. Due to politics, Faith couldn't get clearance to be on the song, so she was replaced by Miss Chalet.
Like, let's be for real, bro. She know what she was doing, bro. She knew what she was doing, bro. Faith knew what she was doing. I don't care what nobody say. Tupac hit that, and she been trying to save Faith ever since. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. We all know. We all know you went up, you got up in that room with Tupac and you laid it down. Both on the track and in the bed. Fuck you be.
Bitch, shut the fuck up, lying ass bitch.
Enough of that though, as we move on to the following song, When We Ride. It features the Outlaws and is produced by DJ Pooh. This was the first track that featured the entire Outlaw Immortals. When We Ride was the introduction of all the members to the world, introducing their aliases that Tupac gave them while he was locked up. The song then fades into Thug Passion, which features members of the Outlaws alongside.
This is a good ass song, but you got to get the Outlaws fuck up out of here, bruh. You take the Outlaws on that song is perfect. I'm just saying though, that song is perfect if you take the Outlaws off that fucking song. And you got it going on, give me some of your Thug Passion. That shit fire, but the Outlaws though.
Hey dog, I hate to be the one to break it to you.
Very bad news.
Get this shit the fuck out of here and get you the fuck out of here.
Jewel. The track was produced by Johnny J and Tupac once again. When speaking about the song in an interview, Johnny J said that Tupac was really tipsy when he recorded the intro of the song. He also revealed plans for Tupac planning to come out with a drink presumably called Thug Passion. Due to his death, it never came to fruition, but this was sort of a theme song to it. Idi Amin, who is featured on the track, track, recalls the crew not really liking the track when they first heard it due to it having a poppy feel. Tupac then walked into the studio and didn't understand why everybody else did not like the beat for the record. Being inspired by his crew not liking the sound of the record, Tupac hit the booth and laid down his parts on the track. Once Jewel and Tupac came up with a hook, the members of the Outlaws saw the potential of the song. Picture Me Rollin' is up next, and it features Danny Boy.
Free like OJ all day.
It's another Johnny J produced track. The title of the track came from Johnny J's wife after
Picture
Tupac
me
was struggling to come up with
rollin'.
the title for the song.
Picture me rolling in my 500 bins. I got no love
Yeah.
friends that got me under surveillance.
The song Checkout Time is inspired by a true story. The song featured Corrupt, Big Syke, and Natasha Walker. The man Johnny J once again made the beat with Tupac. Johnny J says that the song is about a time the crew all went to Las Vegas. The crew had a
This low key an underrated song on this album. This an underrated song on this album. We gotta go. We gotta go. That's underrated shit. That's underrated. That's underrated, bruh.
ball in Las Vegas, but when it was time to check out, they could not find Daz Dillinger. Following Checkout Time comes one of my personal favorite songs on the album, which is Rather Be Ya. It features Richie Rich and was produced by Doug Rashid. When speaking about the song, Richie Rich said that Tupac called him because he wanted to get some Bay Area rappers on the album. While working on All Eyes on Me, Tupac approached Richie in the studio and expressed that he wanted to make a song about ladies when you want to be down for them but not be there.
Megan Thee Stallion ruined this song. That's all I'm gonna say. Megan Thee Stallion ruined this song. This used to be one of my personal favorites, but Megan Thee Stallion ruined this song.
Pac finished his verse within minutes while Richie was still writing. As soon as he got done, he spit his verse, which Pac loved.
And not GGA. Smoke weed all day.
We finally get to the title track of the album, which features Big Syke and is produced by Johnny J. It's the very first track that Johnny and Tupac made when Tupac went to death row. The two previously worked together on the songs Death Around the Corner for Me Against the World in 1995 and Pour Out a Little Liquor for the Above the Rim soundtrack in 1994. The song also appeared on the Thug Life album in 1994. When Tupac got out from being locked up, he hit up Johnny J and told him to get to the studio because he was down with death row now. Johnny J did not believe that it was actually Tupac calling him because he thought that Tupac was still locked up. Johnny J eventually made his way down to the studio. The first beat that he played was what went on to become the title track of the album, All Eyes on Me. At first, Johnny J was hesitant to show Tupac the beat because it was unfinished. When Tupac heard it, he instantly thought of the title of the song, which went on to become the title of the album. Run the Streets is one of the last tracks on the album. It features Napoleon, Storm, and Miss Chalet. Johnny J.
This is one of my personal favorites. It's right up there with Thug Passion. This right up there with Thug Passion. It's a personal favorite. Personal favorite.
And Tupac produced the track once again. The song is about a woman letting her man have freedom while he runs the streets. If he's allowed to run the streets, he'll love her better when he gets home. Now we're down to the last two tracks on the album, and the second to last one is Ain't Hard to Find. It features E40, Be Legit, C-Bo, D-Shot, and Richie Rich. Mike Mosley and Rick Rock produced the track. While speaking on the song, Rick Rock said that Tupac wanted a Bay Area sounding song on the album. While C-Bo represents Sacramento, which is not a part of the Bay Area, the rest of the features on the track are from the Bay. E40 is featured on the song, and when talking about the song, he says that when he writes raps, he lays on the floor on his stomach. When he laid on the floor, he pulled out two pistols and put them beside him. Tupac looked at him and put his guns down as well. He got down on the floor and started riding with E40. Tupac told E40 that he was prepared and riding with him, which meant a lot. The last song on the album is Heaven Ain't Hard to Find. It features Danny Boy and is produced by QD3. Allegedly, and definitely big on the allegedly, is that this song is about Left Eye from the group TLC. Tupac and Left Eye had an interesting relationship. Though there are rumors that the two were attracted to each other, it's been said by people close to the two that they both vowed to never sleep with each other because it would alter their friendship. What has been widely said is that the two never slept with each other. I really couldn't find anything directly linking her to the song besides what Genius said about the song Heaven Ain't Hard to Find. But just like that, we have completed the album. It's been a journey, but it was about time that I talked about one of the greatest albums of all time. It's very sad that Tupac died months after this album was released. All in all, let me know in the comment section below what you think of the album and what.
All right, man. So if I had to do, let me pull up track list real quick. Let me pull up the track list real quick. Let's see here. Let me pull up the track list real quick so that way I can go through everything. All right. So like my top 10. And this is just off the rip, like top 10. Like, okay, so we're going from 10 to 1. 10 to 1. At number 10, gonna have to be I just said it's a personal favorite, but top 10 gonna have to be it's gonna have to be Thug Passion at 10. Then Run the Streets at 9. Check Out Time at 8. Fucking not that one. No More Pain had to be number 7. Then Only God Can Judge Me has to be like number 6. And then we get into the top 5. Top 5. Oh shit, it gets spooky at the top 5. Top 5 is gonna be all the banger hits. Like fucking number 5 gonna have to be America's Most Wanted. Number 4 is gonna have to be it's got to be Ambitions as a Rider. Number 3 is Scandalous. Number 2 is All About You. And then my number 1 favorite song on here that I play all day, every day is fucking How Do You Want It? That's my number 1. I can't help it, bro. That's my favorite song on this entire album is How Do You Want It? How Do You Want It? Because I gotta understand, bro. I was 2 years old when this album came out. So like sitting in my mama back car seat and shit like that, and she would put this shit on, or I was sitting in the back seat with my pops. This was my shit right here. I sung my heart out on this song. Every time this song came on, I can't help it, bro. This been a favorite for a long time. How does it feel? Coming up to the nigga in the country, living in the fast lane offering. How do you want it? Coming up to the nigga in the country, living in the fast lane offering.
Love the way you activate your hips and push your ass out. Got a nigga wanting it so bad I'm about to pass out. Wanna dig you, and I can't even lie about it, baby. Just alleviate your clothes, time to fly about it. Catch you at a club. Oh shit, you got me feeling body talk.
That's still my favorite track on here, though. For sure. But anywho. Yeah, man, let's just go about do it for this one, most definitely, man. This good video. A little long, but a good video. Still, you know, putting all that information out there. Good video though. Anyway, so I'll see y'all next one. Till then, this is all right. Man. Oh shit. Is there anything else going on? I know Soft Drink TV uploaded oh, we got fights. We got more fights. I know Soft Drink TV uploaded a video yesterday, but that's like something I had to do off recording. That's a I can't do them on stream. Hold on. We got a fight. Oh yeah, that's right. The Kevin Durant shit. I gotta do that video. Yeah, I definitely gotta do the Kevin Durant shit. Yeah, cause I was waiting on people to drop the fucking for the Kevin Durant shit. I wanted to go over that shit. That shit. That's a crazy ass situation. Let me see. Okay. Okay, so what's the latest one? Okay, that was 2 days ago. That was 3 days ago. This is 10 hours. That was 2 days ago. That was a day ago. All right. I think I'm gonna probably go with this one. This one got like 20 minutes on it, so we can sit through this. This will probably be the last video tonight. And then I will see y'all niggas tomorrow. But we're gonna do this one for tonight. This is gonna be the last video. So first thing first, let me see this fight though real quick.
Listen, that for our viewers at home,
Oh,
that may
get off
have
me.
been the most disappointed look that you have given me ever.
No, they just pushing. They ain't doing nothing, they just pushing.
Any other official other than Kevin Cutler that can hold somebody back?
Valanciunas is going wild. Kevin Cutler is the MVP of the game right now because somebody would have been hurt. And I mean that as Valanciunas is big and strong, and cooler heads have prevailed. My goodness.
Yeah, Kevin Cutler might be holding his back right there after this. Okay, so you got Niederhauser.
All right, they ain't doing nothing. They're just pushing. All right, on to this. Let's get this. Let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this video up.
Personality. This guy is.
Let's wrap this video up. Let's wrap this stream up. Then we'll be back tomorrow on our. All right, Jamal. I'll see you. But we're gonna be back to our regular scheduled programming tomorrow. So that means we're gonna do the tournament tomorrow. We're gonna do the tournament tomorrow, which will be 2012. Yeah, we on 2012, and then after that, be back to our regularly scheduled programming. So these kind of streams just been like, these were like, let's just go crazy. Let's just go crazy. Let's just stream and go crazy. Tomorrow's stream, we definitely back to the regular scheduled program because what's tomorrow? We got to go back to our schedule that was already planned at the beginning of the month, which would be the I think tomorrow we doing Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. So yeah. But all right, let's lock in. Let's lock in real quick. Alrighty, yo, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Mr. DDG94 here, and today we got some shit. The KD Files. Now, Kevin Durant is known for having burner accounts, but I didn't know that he was going this far with the burner accounts. This nigga had his super fans, as they call them, his super fans. Apparently, they exposing him for some odd reason. They felt some type of way about something. I don't know what it is. They got mad at him for. But his super fans turned against him and they exposed all his messages that he was sending them in a group chat or whatever. I don't know. I don't be on Twitter. I don't be on social media. I'm not like that. I've come to the I've come to the conclusion that Kevin Durant has no life outside of basketball. Which ain't a bad thing, but it's like, damn, dog, you 6'11", you 7 feet tall. You could go anywhere, dog. You know people that know people. I thought KD was a chill dude, but nah, he go home and turn into a fucking Discord mod. So shit, it is what it is. This nigga turned into a Discord mod. This nigga turned into a internet an internet geek. It is what it is, though. Anyway, so let's get right into this.
If you can give up one thing for the rest of your life, I'm gonna go Twitter. Because they don't deserve it.
How do you describe Kevin
Why
Durant?
the fuck you lying?
Personality.
Why you always lying?
Obsessed with social media. I can't believe he's still doing this burner account thing.
Kevin Durant might have just ruined everything. I mean, look, I give this man all of his respect. He's a 15-time All-Star, a 2-time NBA champion, a 2-time Finals MVP. The man has one of the most effortless jump shots in the history of basketball. At 37 years old, he's still averaging 25.8 points per game on the Houston Rockets this season. He's shooting over 50%.
And you pushing 40, bro. Like, that's the crazy part, bro. You pushing 40, and you acting like this on the internet? That's crazy, gang. That's crazy. That's crazy, gang. I ain't never seen no old ass nigga act like this on the internet, though. Well, nah, I take that back. It's plenty of dudes out here, but like, come on, bro. You almost pushing 40, bro. Come on, dog.
Chill, gang. Chill, gang. Chill, gang. Chill, gang.
From the field. He ranks 3rd in the entire NBA in minutes per game. And no one's really talking about this because LeBron James is also defying father time, but what Kevin Durant is currently doing is amazing. During All-Star Weekend, while every other star in the league was laughing and having a good time at the festivities in LA, Kevin Durant was caught on camera, and the look on his face tells you everything you gotta know. He was glued to his phone, pacing around the court, looking stressed, and the reason why? The internet was in the middle of exposing what they believe is Kevin Durant's latest burner account. This isn't just him defending his legacy against some fan. The messages here are really, really bad. I'm talking about leaked group chat messages where this account is allegedly trashing his own teammates, calling his franchise player out by name, saying he can't trust guys to make a shot, comparing his former teammates to literal dictators, and even saying he'd be better off on the Charlotte Hornets than the Houston Rockets. Bro, Kevin Durant just got on the Houston Rockets and he's already trying to jump ship to a different team. Now here's the thing, nothing has been confirmed. Kevin Durant hasn't said a word about this, but the evidence that fans have put,
I mean, if he's not saying anything about it, that's saying a lot more. There's certain points where you don't have to say anything, but then there's moments where you need to say something. This is one of the moments where you need to say something.
Together is wild, and we're about to break all of this down because this isn't even the first time Kevin Durant has been caught up in a burner situation. This is like his 3rd time, and that history is exactly what makes this thing so believable to so many people. Mic check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, everybody? If you know anything about Kevin Durant, you know this man lives on Twitter. Like, genuinely lives there. He's one of the most active NBA superstars on social media, and he has been for over a decade. KD doesn't have a filter. He'll respond to a fan with 12 followers at 2 in the morning arguing about whether he's better than LeBron. He'll get into it with media members. He'll drop takes about other players. The man does not care. And honestly, for a while, that was kind of refreshing. In an era where every player has a PR team scripting their tweets, KD was just being himself. Look at how PR trained LeBron James is when he is asked about one of the most sensitive topics in the world right now.
If I have fans over there, I've never been there. If I have fans over there, then, I hope you...
Are we surprised that LeBron is a sellout at this point? Like, are we really surprised that LeBron is a sellout? Did we forget the China situation? Bruh, this nigga been a sellout. We been knew this. Come on, Chief. What are we talking about here? We been knew this nigga was a sellout. Like, that's nothing new. Like, we know that already. LeBron James is a sellout. He sold out for the money. That's nothing new. Not at all.
You's a fucking nut, nigga.
I've been following my career. I hope I inspire people over there to not only want to be great in sports, but I want to just be better in general in life. So hopefully someday I can make it over there.
The guy knows how to deflect every controversial topic and question that he gets asked. And what I'm saying is Kevin Durant is pretty much the opposite. He's typically himself. But the problem with Kevin Durant on social media is that being himself sometimes means saying stuff that gets him in serious trouble. And the first time it blew up in a really big way was back in September of 2017. Let me give you a history lesson. Here's what happened. KD had just won his first championship with the Golden State Warriors. He was the finals MVP. He left the OKC Thunder the summer before, and everybody had clowned him for joining a 73-win team. The narrative was that he took the easy way out, that he couldn't beat him, so he joined them. And even though he won a championship, the criticism didn't stop. People were still coming for him every single day. So one night, a Twitter user named Cole Cashwell tweeted at KD asking him what his motives were for leaving OKC other than getting a championship. Pretty standard stuff. But what happened next was one of the most embarrassing moments in NBA social media.
This nigga tweeted from his actual account instead of his burner account like a fucking idiot.
History. KD responded to this fan, and what he said was insane. He said he didn't like the organization or playing for Billy Donovan. His roster wasn't that good. It was just him and Russ. Read that again. He didn't like the organization. He, third person. The internet immediately figured out what happened. KD meant to post that from a burner account, not his real one. He accidentally tweeted from the wrong account, and in doing so, he confirmed what a lot of people had suspected for a very long time. KD had secret accounts that he used to anonymously defend himself online. The whole thing went viral instantly, memes everywhere. People were calling it Tweetgate. Sports outlets were running segments on it, and it became one of the most defining NBA moments that had absolutely nothing to do with basketball. Here you have a guy who finally won an NBA championship, who was the finals MVP, one of the best scorers to ever play the game, and he's spending his free time creating fake accounts to argue with strangers on the internet about his own legacy. KD eventually addressed it at the 2017 TechCrunch Disrupt event. He said he took it too far.
I do have another Instagram account, but that's just for my friends and family, so I wouldn't say I was using that to clap back at anybody, but I use Twitter to engage with the fans, but I happen to take it a little too far, and that's what happens sometimes when I get into these basketball debates, or, you know, what I really love is just to play basketball. I went a little too far. I don't regret clapping back at anybody or talking to my fans on Twitter. I do regret using my former coach's name and that former organization that I played for. That was childish, that was idiotic, all those type of words. I regret doing that, and I apologize to him for doing that.
He said he doesn't regret clapping back at fans, but admitted he went overboard defending his OKC exit. He later told GQ that he'd woken up from a nap.
Notice how he didn't say Russ. Notice how he didn't apologize to his teammate. Man, I've been side at KD for a little bit now with this Russell Westbrook situation. You hated Russ too, bro. I've come to the conclusion that this man hated Russ too.
And forgot to log out of his main account. Most people would have been embarrassed. They would have deleted their burners. They would have never done something like this again, and they would have moved on with their life. Not KD. In 2019, he went on ESPN's The Boardroom and straight up admitted that he used burner accounts.
I wanted a place where I could talk to my friends without anybody just butting in my conversations or taking everything out of context, because I enjoyed that place.
How'd you come up with that idea, though? Were you like, yo, I'm just going to create this account and start going?
Yeah, I mean, I had an Instagram account that I just used for my friends and family, and just turned over to Twitter as well. And it was just like, it was a cool place for me to just be me instead of worrying about Bleacher Report or Barstool, just mixing up anything I want to say to CJ or my friends from back home, you know. I guess I tried to live a normal life out in the public, I guess.
Then in 2020, he went on the All the Smoke podcast on Showtime and doubled down.
I didn't like to use a burner phone. I would have said, fuck it, I'm Kevin Durant, I'm gonna cuss you out. You talk some shit, I'm gonna talk some shit. I'm gonna speak my mind.
I'm still gonna do the burner thing. I'm still gonna do that. It's some shit that you just gotta be like, these folks don't always.
He told Alex Rodriguez on the Court podcast that same year that I still have burners that I use for sure. And honestly, at the time, people kind of let it go. They laughed about it. KD leaned into the joke. When Meta launched Threads in 2023, he literally tweeted from his verified account, on Threads with a burner, come find me. It became part of his brand. KD's a burner guy. It became a meme and he became the butt of the joke. But here's where it gets really bad. Those burners weren't just used to talk with friends. He wasn't just innocently defending his legacy. Those burners were used for something way more sinister that can alter Kevin Durant's reputation and his career for the rest of his life. Alright, so let's get into how this whole thing started. It's February 15th, 2026, All-Star Weekend in Inglewood, California. KD is about to play in his 16th All-Star game. Everything is supposed to be celebratory, but Kevin Durant, being Kevin Durant, is on Twitter. He gets into an exchange with a fan about the NBA's redesigned trophies. It's pretty harmless stuff. KD says that the trophies look fine. The fan disagrees. Standard Twitter back and forth. But then a user named Pranav Sriraman jumps in and flips the whole conversation. Instead of talking about trophies, he starts pressing KD about his investment in a drone company called Skydio, which had reportedly sold drones to the IDF. Pranav hits KD with, "They look cheap and uncreative. There, I answered your question. Will you answer my question about Skydio, a drone company you invested in, selling to the IDF, or will you stick to your brand of deflecting and ducking?" KD doesn't respond. Crickets. But the thread keeps going, and that's when another user named BasedFrog23 enters the chat and drops what would become the bombshell of All-Star Weekend. He replies asking if KD will address the burner account under the handle @GetHigher77, calling out how all of KD's friends appear to be in a group chat connected to the account, and how the user has been trashing his teammates in those chats. And then the screenshots stop dropping one by one, and they don't stop.
Damn.
Within hours, the account goes private, but the damage is already done. The internet has seen everything. Before we get into what these messages actually say, we need to talk about why fans are so convinced that this account belongs to Kevin Durant. Because even though nothing is confirmed, people have put together some pretty compelling circumstantial evidence. The first piece of evidence is the owl. The account @GetHigher77 uses an owl as both its profile picture and banner image. And here's where it gets interesting. KD's verified account @KDTrey5 tweeted that same exact owl gif back on February 9th, 2021. The burner account was created in August of 2021, just a few months later, using that same owl image. Is it possible a random fan took that image and used it? Sure. But the connection is there, and fans noticed it immediately. Evidence number 2 is the shared block list. An account called @CGBBurner, also known as Can't Guard Book, which is a pretty well-known Suns fan account, posted that they're blocked by KD on both his verified account and the alleged burner account. Think about that. If the burner was just some random fan, why would it have the same people blocked as KD's real account? That's a pretty suspicious overlap.
It is kind of
evidence
suspicious.
is the inner circle. The people in the group chats connected to this account reportedly include individuals from KD's inner circle, private coaches, league friends, people who would have access to behind the scenes basketball information. The account didn't have a huge following, only about 75 followers, and it was set to private, which is exactly what you would expect from someone trying to keep their burner under the radar. And then there's the player perspective. This is the one that really seals the deal for a lot of people. The messages themselves sound exactly like Kevin Durant. The tone, the frustration, the specific references to plays, coaches, and teammates. The account talks about things from a first-person player perspective. Stuff like, "Coach called that play to pass to Alpi," and "Every time out, he got me sitting in the corner." These are not takes a random fan would have. These are things someone who is actually on the court would say. And evidence number 5 is KD's own admissions. We already know KD has burner accounts. He's admitted it multiple times on All the Smoke in 2020, on the Court podcast, and in his 2019 boardroom interview. And as recently as October 2025, he went on the Pivot podcast and talked about using social media as a quick release for his emotions that he doesn't want bottled up.
I see these comments and I see when people say different things. It's hard not to see it, but I don't want to build up all of this hate towards, media or fans or so I just say what I feel in the moment. And
so when you add all of that up, the owl picture, the shared blocked accounts, the inner circle connections, the first person player perspective, and the fact that Kevin Durant has openly admitted to using burners for years, it's really hard for people to just wave this off as a troll. Is there a chance this is all fake and some dedicated fan created an elaborate roleplay account? Absolutely. But the court of public opinion has already made its ruling. And now we get to the messages, and these are really bad. I'm gonna warn you guys right now, some of this stuff is rough, because if these messages are real, KD went after everybody, his current teammates, his former teammates, coaches, everyone. Let's start with his current Rockets teammates. The account posted about Alperen Şengün, who is Houston's franchise center, their all-star this year, the guy who just replaced Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in the All-Star game, and the
he was a replacement
future of the franchise. The message said, "Coach called that play to pass to Alpi, LOL. I'ma turn the ball over with this team. I don't care. Your franchise player can't shoot or defend. That's a way bigger issue than my turnovers. Remember, these guys are your future." Then it gets worse. About Jabari Smith Jr., the second overall pick in 2022, who Houston drafted to be a cornerstone piece, the account wrote, "I can't trust Jabari to make a shot or get a stop," and then used a slur to describe him. This is a 22-year-old kid that the Rockets literally traded for Durant to come mentor. The whole reason Houston brought KD in was to help develop players like Jabari Smith Jr. and Alperen Şengün and Amen Thompson. And allegedly behind closed doors, he's in group chats calling them out like this.
Damn.
And it didn't stop at the Rockets. The account even said that the Hornets have better young players than Houston, and that he'd be better on Charlotte than on the Rockets. It's just so funny.
He lucky to trade that. He lucky this came out after the trade deadline, because boy, if the trade deadline was like it was back in the day where it was after the All-Star game, oh, they would have sent his ass to the Hornets in a heartbeat.
How the grass is always greener on the other side for Kevin Durant. He just got to Houston, a team that finished second in the Western Conference last year, and he's already looking at the streaking Charlotte Hornets. But it gets even worse. Let me walk you through what the account allegedly said about KD's former teammates, because nobody was safe. Let's start with Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. Remember, KD spent about 2 seasons in Phoenix, and apparently that experience left some scars. The account compared Booker and former Suns head coach Frank Vogel to dictators, and not just any dictators. The message said 2 dictators, Stalin and Hitler, Mussolini and Kim Jong-un. I mean, come on, that is insane. The account also said the Suns are my team when we lose and Book's team when we win, which honestly gives you a pretty clear window into the frustration, because that's something only a player would feel. When the team wins, Booker gets the credit. When they lose, it all falls on KD. Then there's Kyrie Irving. KD and Kyrie were supposed to be the dynamic duo in Brooklyn. They chose to team up together, but there were times where things got a little weird.
In my past life, like I said, I was you. I was you. What you are now, that's what I'm up here. Same mentality.
They brought in James Harden to form a super team, but injuries, Kyrie's controversies, and team dysfunction blew that whole thing up. The account said something along the lines of Kyrie being on his best behavior around the European, referring to Luka Doncic in Dallas, but treating his own people, meaning KD, like they owe him something. That's a pretty deep cut if you think about it. KD is essentially saying Kyrie was a different person around Luka than he was around him. Then we get to Russell Westbrook, and this one might be the funniest, even though it's disrespectful. The account referred to Russ as a triple-double cocaine bear. I'm not even gonna lie, that's an absolutely wild thing to call somebody. In context, the account was comparing how OKC Russ passed the ball more than whoever they were talking about currently. One chat member pointed out that Russ averaged a triple-double that year, which is true. Russ averaged 31.6 points, 10.7 rebounds, and 10.4 assists in the 2016-17 season, the season after KD left, and the account basically dismissed it like it meant nothing. The Steph Curry and Golden State messages are interesting too. The account said, "I started holding Steph accountable in film and people looked at me like this," with a meme attached of someone looking confused. The implication
sir, that's Michael Irvin. Don't disrespect Michael Irvin. Don't disrespect one of the best wide receivers to ever play the game of football like that, sir.
That KD tried to hold Curry accountable in film sessions, and the Warriors organization didn't take kindly to it. Another message said something about how if you don't screen and pass up shots for Steph, you're getting waived, which honestly feeds into the narrative that KD has kind of hinted at before, that the Warriors system was always Steph's system, everyone else was just there to support it.
I mean, to be fair, it's Steph fucking Curry, but at the same time, Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong with either or. But at that time, they were more familiar with Steph and they weren't as familiar with KD. So it kind of makes sense to build around the guy that you're familiar with. You know, it's not like you know what? I think KD thought that when he went to Golden State, it was going to be like a LeBron James, Dwayne Wade situation where even though Steph been there the longest, it's like, give me the keys to the car and let me drive y'all to the finish line. But instead, it was this is still Steph's team. Like, Steph wasn't finna let that go, and the organization and the team was behind him the entire time. I think what KD wanted was, he wanted the organization, and he wasn't gonna get it. Because let's be for real, you're in your prime, Curry's in his prime. It's not like LeBron and Dwayne Wade. Like, Dwayne Wade knees were literally giving out on him. Steph is in his prime. He's not slowing down. It's not like Dwayne Wade in LeBron's situation, where LeBron is on the come up and in his prime, and Dwayne Wade is like at his peak.
There's also a comment about Steve Kerr that referenced the time Michael Jordan punched Kerr, which is a wild thing to bring up in a group chat.
Damn.
Now, this is all consistent with how Kevin Durant's felt about Golden State. If you remember in his
that Steve Kerr one, that one kind of makes some sense. That kind of makes some sense. Why you ain't fucking with Kuminga though? What Kuminga do to get treated the way he was treated?
Cast with Draymond Green a couple of years ago, he mentioned the reason he left Golden State was because everything about the Draymond Green and Kevin Durant situation was swept under the rug, and they never spoke about their problems openly. But the funniest part of all is what he said about Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons, of all people, got a shout out here. The account allegedly said, "I swear I miss Ben Simmons. At least that dude would give me the ball." When Ben Simmons is the guy that you're nostalgic about, that's when you know things are bad.
Damn.
But it also tells you something about KD's frustration. In Brooklyn, Simmons was widely criticized for refusing to shoot. But apparently from KD's perspective, at least he was willing to share the ball. And about James Harden, the account described him as slightly delusional, but I understand him, which is actually one of the tamer takes in this whole leak, but still not something you want to say about a former teammate. Now here's where this whole thing gets even more wild, because while these screenshots were going viral, KD was physically at the All-Star game, and cameras caught everything. Videos started circulating of Kevin Durant pacing around the court before the game even started, completely locked into his phone. His expression was tight, he wasn't smiling, he wasn't engaging with other players. While other All-Stars were laughing, dapping each other up, and enjoying the atmosphere, KD looked like a man who just found out his secrets were all over the internet. Because, well, they were. There's one clip in particular that went super viral where a staff member tries to redirect KD, and you can see him force this strained smile before turning away. It's the kind of body language that screams, "I know something bad is happening right now and I'm trying to hold it together." Multiple fan accounts shared clips of him constantly checking his phone throughout the entire night, even while seated on the bench in his warm-ups, and his actual performance in the All-Star game reflected the distraction. KD finished the night with just 12 points across all 3 mini games, shooting 5 of 15 from the field in 28 minutes. For a guy who's averaging 25.8 points per game this season, for a 15-time All-Star, that's an awful showing. In the championship game, he failed to score a single point in 6 minutes and missed all 4 of his shots.
Got they ass ran out the gym, that's why. Come on, brother. Let's be for real. They got their ass ran out the gym, bro. Come on, Chief. Let's not blame it on the burners, bro. That wasn't the burners. That was them getting in the. Hold on. That was them getting the treatment. They was running it up on them. Them young niggas was running it up on them. They hit their ass with the air. Nah, Chief. Nah, them niggas just old, bruh.
Team got demolished 47-21 in the final. Was it just a bad day? Maybe. All-Star games aren't exactly known for giving maximum effort, but the timing is impossible to ignore. While everyone else is having fun at the biggest NBA party of the year, KD looked like a man watching his world burn in real time. Now, I gotta be fair here, not everyone's buying this story, and there are some legit reasons for skepticism. The biggest argument against it is simple. KD doesn't need a burner to talk trash. This man will respond to a fan account with 50 followers from his verified account at midnight on a Tuesday. He literally does not care about saying what he thinks under his own name. There's also the fact that screenshots can be faked. None of the leaked images include verified metadata, IP confirmation, or any kind of platform authentication. Social media impersonation happens all the time, especially with high-profile athletes. Someone could have created this account, built an entire persona around being KD in group chats, and we'd have no way to tell the difference from the screenshots alone. Do with this what you will. The NBA invited a bunch of influencers to All-Star Weekend. They didn't invite your boy, so make sure you subscribe.
Man, miss me with that. But whether it's true or not is crazy though. It's crazy though, because the fact that he's not speaking on it, the fact that he's deflecting from it, it points to the fact that that was really him. Because he's not deflecting, he's deflecting from it. He's not addressing it head on. If you know it's not in you, you would just come out and say, hey, that's not me. I don't know nothing about that account. I have no association with that account. That's not me. Simple as that. Now, people aren't going to believe you, but you said what you needed to say. That ain't me. And people, and regardless of where people going to accept the fact that you, whether you did or whether there isn't or is you, that's okay. Because at the end of the day, you know the truth. And the truth is looking like Kevin Durant has been exposed. His DMs got exposed, bro. And now he got to answer to that.
Maybe I could end up there in the future. Neon was one of them, and he reportedly talked to KD directly and claims Durant told him that the account isn't his. But that's a denial through an intermediary, not from Kevin Durant himself. And what is Kevin Durant gonna do? Come out and say, yeah, this burner that makes me look bad is definitely me. But here's the most important part. How does this affect the rest of the Rockets season? Whether the account is Kevin Durant's or not, the damage is already done, because perception is reality in the NBA. And right now, the perception is that Kevin Durant is secretly trashing his young teammates behind their backs. Think about what this means for the Rockets. Houston is 33-20 at the All-Star break, 4th in the West. They signed KD to a $90 million extension in October of 2025, with the specific purpose of having him mentor their young core and lead them toward a championship. The whole point was that KD would be the veteran presence that helps guys like Şengün, Jabari Smith, and the Thompson twins develop into winners. And now those same young players might be seeing their supposed mentor say that he can't trust them to make a shot in private group chats. Trust is everything in a locker room, and when your franchise player, even allegedly, is out here comparing former teammates.
And you see, this is why LeBron destroys and builds super teams. This is exactly why now you see why LeBron builds and destroys super teams, because can't nobody be patient with young players. Can't nobody be patient with young players, bro. This is exactly why LeBron comes to a team, destroys it, and rebuilds it into a super team.
To dictators, and saying the Hornets have better young players than your team, that's a problem. Jabari Smith is 22, Şengün is 23. These are young guys who look up to a player like Kevin Durant. How do you look him in the eye in practice knowing he might think you're trash? The Rockets don't play again until Thursday, against the Hornets of all teams.
Oh my God.
So we'll see if KD addresses it before then.
I might need to react to that.
Press him on it, or if he just does what he usually does and pretends nothing happened. But this isn't going away. The internet never forgets. And in the age of screenshots, nothing ever truly stays private. Now, if this is your first time watching a video on my channel, make sure you...
Yeah. But anyway, so that's just gonna about do it for this one, man. The KD files, bro. The KD files, whether they real or not, don't matter. Bro. Listen, only Kevin Durant knows. Only Kevin Durant knows. And as of right now, I hate to be that guy, but as of right now, if I got it on here, do I got it on here? I hope I got it on here. Please tell me I got it. Yes. As of right now,
We understood that this nigga was clearly lying.
so whatever happens from here on out, we'll just have to see how it unfolds. But anyway, so this is still one of my top 5 favorite players right now. But damn it. But I ain't gonna lie. He going outside, bro. My nigga going outside, bro. This still one of my top 5 favorite players, bro. But damn, bro, you going outside, bro. You gotta do better, bro. Come on, Chief. What is we doing here? What is we doing here? You gotta read the room a little better, my nigga. You gotta read the room a little better, my nigga. You gotta look at the optics of this, nigga. Somebody could expose this shit to the world, my nigga. You could be looking stupid. Like he was looking at All-Star Weekend, my nigga. Come on, bro. Read the room. Look at the optics of it. Think before you react, my nigga. That's simple skills that they teach you in kindergarten. Think before you react. I don't think Kevin Durant had that talk. But anyway, so that's just going to about do it for this one. I'll see y'all in the next video. Till then. Here's this. Okay. Time is 12 o'clock on the dot. It's 12 o'clock on the dot. I need her. 12 o'clock on the dot. I'm interested in what this Houston if they got it, Houston and Charlotte. I'm interested to see what this is about real quick.
Around the screen from Kalkbrenner. Shot clock down to 4. Kalkbrenner, game's first shot right through.
Their defense confused the whole
configuration. It's kind of hard to figure out who would be your classic point guard for Houston.
Yeah.
Easton can handle the ball a little bit. Thompson can handle the basketball. But all you really need to do is get it to Kevin Durant.
That's all they want to do. Şengün is probably going to be the basic ball handler, but you get it to Kevin Durant, get out of the way.
Like nothing ever changed. He had a poor game for him 2 weeks ago when the Hornets won down to Houston. Kalkbrenner finds Grant Williams. Grant rings the bell.
If they show an early double team on LaMelo anytime screen rolls happen, that first pass out's going to be in the middle. Then you're going to have options of who you want to shoot the ball.
The Slim Reaper. Overplay by LaMelo. It's going to be a run out. Who wants it? Brandon Miller.
That's good team basketball right there.
Hornets lead by a pair. Grant Williams. That was confident. 2 steps into the lane.
Grant, so smart. Give it back to him.
Let's see.
Durant. Man, no one else takes a shot from that spot on the floor as confidently. Clint Capella, veteran center, and Reed Shepherd, second-year man from Kentucky. Eason got his own miss.
Okay.
Eason gets some Dorian finishes.
Yeah.
Here's Reed Shepherd.
Give me that. Terrible pass.
Josh Green, welcome to the game. Shaded by James.
Money. Every time. The mid-range is money every time. And one. That was a foul. Where the foul at, though?
Concentration right there. Expecting a whistle and saying, I'm going to get 3 out of this. The whistle didn't come, so he settles with 2.
Reed Shepherd, his first 3-pointer. And people that know say that Reed Shepherd plays more like his mom did with the hands and the instincts than his dad did, who was a crazy bouncer of a dunker.
That was a shot clock violation.
Score the goal, his second.
That was a shot clock violation. He didn't get that out of his hand in time.
Okay, what worked? What gave us
Don't get the shot here, nigga.
What didn't work, and how do we retweak maybe the system? It's just the fact that they're able to kind of walk the walk and also talk the talk has been neat to see them also getting, reaping some of these rewards as well.
It seems rewarding for everyone to see LaMelo get to enjoy wins here. Like that. Whenever I talk about LaMelo, he hits big shots.
Right. Yeah, excuse me. We knew Khan would be good. I'd be lying to you if I thought he would have the level of impact that he's having. He's been a star in the G League, and he's also had some bright moments here with the Hornets as well.
Damn.
Oh, look at LaMelo! 2 more!
Put him in
Ain't gonna lie, LaMelo actually got better at finishing. He actually fighting through contact now. I'm surprised. Normally he was terrible at that. Don't. Oh, he got that. Kevin Durant slipped on the banana peel.
Eason. That got to Shepard. Shot clock at 7. Shepard is quick. Reed Shepard. Now Rockets coming back. 5-point game. Finney Smith.
Wide open.
And it's a 2-point game.
He's all of it too.
This guy's outside chance of having it. Look at that.
Oh, give me that.
The overplay by Durant.
Hey, okay.
Streaking Jabari Smith.
Well, at least they ain't beefing. He passed him the ball. Well, he got no choice but to now.
And Jabari Smith gives Houston their first lead. Durant finds the streaking Finney Smith.
That was a terrible. Why would you do that?
By Tijon. Hornets basketball.
Physical on the defensive end.
Good look for Finney Smith.
Give me that.
Ball goes right into the waiting arms of Jabari Smith. It's now been 4.5 minutes since the Hornets last scored a point.
I ain't gonna lie, Brandon Miller is definitely improving. I'm liking how his game is coming together.
Bucket here, they regain the lead. Hornets led by 11 at one point.
Ooh, oh, that would have been nasty.
Knocked it away from Kalkbrenner.
Get that away. Let's go.
That guy can fly. Wow. Who is second in the NBA in that category to only Rudy Gobert. Knipple.
There you go.
Kalkbrenner this time able to finish.
Now they connect.
For a couple more games. Grant Williams. Oh, that's 2 in a row now. Remember, he made one at the end of the second quarter. How about 3 in a row? Last time the Hornets played 8 days ago against Atlanta. He's 4 for 4 tonight. The worm is
And one.
And Jabari Smith throwing it out there. Fruits. He's a Duke guy. LaMelo. Oh, no one does tie the
They'll just be throwing up anything, bro.
Lose Kevin Durant on the offensive end of Houston Rockets.
On your fucking head top, boy. Don't jump. Oh.
Nigga, fuck your team. Nigga, fuck your team. Nigga, fuck your team.
I'm starting to see what low key. I'm starting to see what Kevin Durant was talking about. I'm starting to see what Kevin Durant was talking about.
Tijon Salon in the game for the Hornets.
Come here.
Come here,
It
big
doesn't
fella.
care about the result. Jabari Smith, a 3-pointer. He's had a nice offensive day. Offensive rebound. Good look for Sion. Tijon making life difficult for Durant.
Money. That's money.
Tapped up and in, I think, by Thompson.
That looked like offensive interference. That didn't look like it came off the cylinder.
Typical Kevin Durant shot.
Soft touch. He's getting a blow on the bench. Start to sport.
Durant's played 31 minutes. He's got 25 points. Short corner. Soft touch, Grant Williams.
Tough shot right there. He's in the dunker spot.
His first miss from distance had been 4 for 4. Reed Shepard off the wrong foot. Has Şengün in front of him.
In your mouth.
Tough shot right there. Brooklyn against the Nets.
Throw all the video that you've seen on Cleveland out.
Right back at you though.
Reed Shepard again.
Shepard.
Give me that.
Train's got it. Here comes LaMelo.
Get Kevin Durant. You know, okay, we got better offensive guy, but still not that 3-point threat that you're talking about that they don't have.
There are those hands by Shepard. Pretty nice finish for a 6'1" guard.
Oh, come here. That's tough. That's a tough bucky right there.
Hornets down 4.
Oh, give me that.
And Khan lost it. Durant.
Every time. That's money every time, bro. You can't do nothing.
Years and running.
Mid range on 100, not 99, 100.
Durant.
Why they show the same clip?
19 years and Ron hits the deck hard. Loose ball picked up by Şengün. Khan took a real hard hit.
99 on 100, bro.
Absolutely incredible. Shot clock's down to 3.
AD. In your mouth. That's game.
Shot by Durant. He has made the last 4 field goals for Houston. What an incredible performance.
Oh, terrible shot.
Hornets need to figure something out. This has got to go in.
Once again. There you go.
2-possession game.
All right. I'm ending this stream. I'm going to see y'all next time.